I understand. For example, it's also after, for example, after 1-1, they rushed us on B. I thought maybe I should take pause, and Bilchonek dies on B rush. And after that, why I need to use the pause to control B rush? Of course, in another next time, I will take pause and say, now is important moment. They have 1,500. We will control what they can do, what we will do. We win this round. Boost economy on 2-1. On 3-0, we have 10K. Let's play.
MOUZ Paravision. First game, MOUZ Paravision. I'm going to go Paravision just because that's going to hype me up. I'm going to go Paravision just because that's going to hype me up. Might be slightly delusional, but that's where I'm going. Imperial Mongols.
I'll say Mongols, but I think if Imperial has a chance. I'll say Mongols, but I think if Imperial has a chance to win a game, it's this one.
Okay. Spirit Liquid. Spirit.
I'm 50-50.
Oh,
I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50. I don't think Spirit have looked that good.
Nah, bro. But they're not losing a best of one to these guys. I'm sorry. Passion UA G2. Vitality Phase. G2. Vitality Phase. Huh? Vitality?
Vitality.
Huh? Vitality?
Yeah.
They have shaky first games at majors, even the ones they have shaky first games at majors, even the ones they've won. Pain 3D Max. I'll go Phase.
All right.
Pain 3D Max.
Okay. 3D Max.
Pain.
Okay. You just want to be anti here.
No, I believe in Pain for the best of one. Fury or Na'Vi?
I'll say Fury.
I'll say Na'Vi.
I'll say Fury.
Bait Falcons. I'll say Na'Vi.
I'll say Falcons.
Bait Falcons. I'll say Falcons because you persuaded me with the group stage thing. I'll say Falcons because you persuaded me with the group stage thing. But I do think Bait have more of a chance than people might give them credit for.
Yes. I mean, last was it last major they actually beat them?
Yeah.
13-8.
But obviously that was a long time ago. And I just think but obviously that was a long time ago. And I just think Falcons coming into the major, having all this mentality, we're great in group stage. Like, they have shown that they can stumble. I still think they're just going to go playoffs, no problem. But I do think there will be a bit of, ooh, up in the air and all this kind of stuff as well, you know. So, and the guy who said, lol, Na'Vi over Furia, dude, I am always coping on my team. I always think that they're going to do well.
He picks Na'Vi in
everything, every time. I'm never not picking them at all. Thank you very much for watching our third special episode of the All About StarLadder Major Budapest. It has been fantastic. We had some live interaction. We had Daston dropping bars. We had Zipnix giving us the insight and Flashy going through the emotional roller coaster that he went through on all of this. We are nearly there. It's the top 16s. It's the best part of the major before we get to the playoffs. There'll be more crowd in there. There'll be more hype than ever. Don't miss it.
Bootcamp is taking place in Belgrade, Serbia. We are here in Radisson Hotel and will be here for next 9 days, practicing and preparing for major.
Right now we're here in a bootcamp in the city of Belgrade.
Our bootcamp before the STARLADDER Budapest major is taking place in Hamburg, Germany. So we have the facility here whole time to be ready for any bootcamps of our players.
Typical day on bootcamp for us is we meet around 9:30 for breakfast, then at 10 we are going for a team walk, and then 10:30 we already start theory and we discuss what we want to practice. And then we would start scrims at 12 and we will practice until 3, and then from 4 to 7 or from 4 to 8, depends on the day, we would have 3 or 4 more scrims.
Everyone has a little bit of a different routine going to the bootcamp. Today, for example, I wake up at 8 and then I went to the gym. I did a 1-hour exercise. I was just walking the treadmill a little bit, and we have been practicing a lot during those hours from 11 to 7. We're playing against other teams. We're reviewing our games. Today, for example, I plan to have a talk with the team. What are our goals going to this major? And I want to make sure that everyone's on the same page and everyone is not feeling the burden or the pressure of being considered the best team right now.
A typical day at our bootcamp would start with breakfast. Usually, I would say we start around 11 a.m. With some theory and then start into practice. Around 2 p.m. We usually have our lunch break, and then in the afternoon, depending on the day, maybe some more theory, but definitely some more practice. In the evening, that's when players have some free time, go
Maybe 2 or 3 maps less practice, so we would finish at 4 or 5 and then we would go for maybe... We discussed this time about playing football or paddle, because last time we did escape room, So we are always trying to change and implement some new things. You spend a lot of energy sitting on PC and it's all mental energy, but you need some physical, so you can balance it up a bit, and I think it's helping a lot, especially for the sleeping session.
Physical and mental health is always important for us, not just in a specific tournament preparation, but just throughout the whole year. It's something that we make sure to continuously work on with the players. We have our sport psychologist, Ole Fischer, with us as well, who's always there for any mental topics that the players want to talk about and also assist them with the physical aspect. Everyone's working very hard to show our best performance at the STARLADDER Budapest Major. Yeah, we're in very good spirits.
I think we just need to play more because we are still a new team with a lot of new roles, especially for me. I am IGL, I have a new coach, a lot of new players around me.
It's a learning process. Rome wasn't built in a day, so it's like you need some time to be together. Like we just need to find the consistency as a team. It's mostly like a lot of individual stuff that we the players need to go through. It's like individual mistakes and like overpicks, like a lot of small stuff that can change games.
6 months ago, we changed the team. We put Molotori and Kidar. Now we are winning tournaments, and we are just like working a lot, and we want to achieve more things, more trophies. Our mood right now, like in these boot camps, has been very nice, and of course sometimes the practice is stressful, but this is a part for us to win a major.
We need to be adapting quicker to stuff that's going to happen into the games because there are a lot of teams studying our game. We need to make sure we're creative in the bootcamp in order to bring new tools and new weapons for every match we can play. And we need to make sure we stick to our roots and we stick to the things that make us a good team. And that's the only thing we have to care about.
It's the most important thing, like to come prepared to every game from the beginning and just do your best, and if you deserve it, you will go there. That's how I see it.
My goal as an IGL will try to put my team into playoffs, and then whatever happens in playoffs, it's fine. I just want us to give our best.
The communication is very important for me, so we need to be like always ready. I need to be smart, and I need to kill them.
I think I have to get better on some of my anchor positions. There are some spots where I can get a little bit more creative or a little bit more impactful. And I gotta make sure that our T sides are rolling. Gotta make sure that we are playing well, strategically speaking. Of course, there is a chance of winning this major because of recent success. But everything that we did in the past did not really guarantee anything for us. We need to fight for every single round. We need to fight for every single match we play. And that's the spirit. So for me, the goal is to keep the free spirit alive.
Our team's goal for the STARLADDER Budapest Major is to win it and bring the trophy home, right here.
Who's the best opera of all time?
Simple. Simple, yeah, simple.
Simple.
Zayu? Simple.
Simple. Best opera, when it comes to CSGO, CS and previous version, I think I will still put simple.
Simple.
Best opera of all time. Yeah, it's Zayu by now.
Simple.
I think it's Zayu.
Everyone say simple, and I cannot disagree with it, but I prefer the Vice.
Shiro. Simple.
Zayu. Simple, yeah.
I think Zayu is like good of like he's the goat of overall, but he doesn't play up as much as I would call him the goat. But simple as well. I would say Zayu.
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 I think simple, simple.
Simple.
Simple. And device.
Zayu.
9-10. Best opera for time for me is simple. Simple really made it look magical so many moments, and also he was able to win so many titles and win so many individual awards as well. And it was just different to watch the guy play. So yeah, for me, simple.
Best opera of all time? Simple.
Will be Odyssey.
Zayu for me.
HYPERX.
HYPERX.
I think I have two. I mean, either HYPERX or Kerrigan. So I will pick these two. Yeah.
Okay. All time Glaive.
Kerrigan?
All time? In my opinion, Glaive.
I think by now it's Apex.
Kerrigan.
Kerrigan. In a way, I want
Kerrigan is up there for the longevity. Glaive is up there because he won a lot, but it was basically like what, 4 years, a few years. So yeah, I think and Fallon coming back as well after so many years. Maybe some people put me up there as well. I don't know. I will still go for Kerrigan.
Glaive.
In terms of achievements, I can say like I can say it's Glaive. But in terms of consistency, I can like it's kind of hard to say because like it's between Apex and Kerrigan. It's for me it's hard to say, to be honest.
Kerrigan, I would say, best IGL of all time. No, I think maybe it's between Kerrigan and Apex. I think Apex has won so many trophies this year, so maybe it's Apex.
But for me, it's Fallen. But maybe for all people, maybe now it's Apex. But for me, Fallen.
Apex. In my honest opinion, it's at the moment it's Apex.
Okay, I will just say Zeus because he play all versions, yes.
Kerrigan.
Fallen.
Kerrigan. Apex.
Apex or Kerrigan, maybe.
IGL, Blitz.
For me, it's personally between Kerrigan and Glaive. You can take Glaive because of all the majors he won, but you can also take Kerrigan because he was able to do a lot with so many different lineups and in different games as well. Yeah, and maybe if I get some more wins, I can be up to discussion.
I will give 3 names. For me, it was Glaive before, and then it was Kerrigan, let's say, up until last year. But I think now Apex is catching up. I mean, not all full time, but Apex is catching up very fast.
Fallen.
Day 2 of Stage 3 here at the STARLADDER Budapest Major, and it's all kicking off. We just had 16 BO1s go down yesterday, and some of the front runners for the Major already fielding Ls. Vitality falling to FaZe, Falcons falling to Bait. It was all going down yesterday, but at least some of the home favorites made it through. We're seeing Furia look good, Spirit as well, MOUZ and G2 make runs so far.
Yeah, at the end of those BO1 days, as usual, a couple of teams do have their lives in jeopardy, Hugo. We have the NA clash taking place down in the lower bracket. That's a Liquid that will reverse sweep their way through Stage 2 to get here. Felt like maybe they were on some kind of Boston magic, but might not be the case, as now they've got to do it again. They're facing off against Passion UA as one of the elimination games. We also have James Paravision, a team that was getting a good bit of fanfare, facing off against the Frenchies down there versus 3D Max. So one of them's going home. 3D Max have looked a little rough. Another exciting one when we're kind of taking a look at like favorites to make it through to the playoffs was, you said Falcons had that slow start. They're actually matching up against Vinny's Imperial today, which I think could be a sleeper banger of a matchup. That's taking place at 1-1, and I kind of want to form check the Falcons after a mixed bag of day one results. But the most exciting bit, Hugo, are chances for teams to go 3-0, right? The 2-0 matches. Starting things off, you got Furia, who have not broken a sweat thus far. No one has tested them. They're playing G2, who are looking in form, trying to repeat the success they found in London. But then the kind of cherry on top, the big fixture of today, it is that Spirit MOUZ game.
Yes, absolutely. Clone final rematch as well, and so many things to talk about. We've got Donk trying to chase the ace record to beat Magisk over all the majors in his career. Donk's only played 4. He's only 2 aces behind Magisk.
That's crazy.
He got 2 aces yesterday.
He got 2 aces yesterday, so he's racking them up.
He's on track to pick it up in this series. We'll see if he can do it against MOUZ, because MOUZ, they got the home crowd favorite here, Torshi from Hungary. The crowd was going crazy for them yesterday.
Yes.
Spirit are going to have to fight against them. Spirit looking to go 3-0, and MOUZ in the way. Let's see what happens as we go into day 2 of Stage 3 here at the Budapest Major.
The battle in Budapest returns, as today the first 2 teams will earn a place in the playoffs. We welcome you back to the STARLADDER Major 2025, and by we, I mean myself, Rose Spears, alongside Devilwalk and Maui Snake. I don't know about you, Maui, but there's just something about day 2 of Stage 3 where we start to put this top 8 together. It's just so exciting.
Don't get me wrong, I like what we have in Stage 1. It kind of feels like you're watching college athletics, where you know that some of these guys are going to be good one day, but it's not really the story of the player being told there. Stage 3, yep, my bias is showing. I like the big dogs. This is where legacies are created. This is where you really tell the story of who you're going to be remembered as, what kind of wins are going to write the story of your career, and what kind of failures are maybe going to paint a picture that you have to upend next time around.
Yeah, and we never really had a major with this many competitive teams, this many teams that you could see win a title, win the event. So it's a super exciting kind of test, this Stage 3, for where do we actually put them going into this event. You know, you could argue a lot of favorites for Vitality, the Furia, and Falcons even. But 2 of them have had a little bit of a rocky start.
We will get onto that in just a second, but first of all, want to shout out, say a massive thank you to our sponsors, that is Monster, Blacklight, and xplay.gg for helping make the STARLADDER Budapest Major possible. But we should check in with the bracket to maybe take a look at the good before we take a look at the, I guess, rocky coming out of yesterday. Let's start off by talking a bit about Furia, because high expectations coming into this one, Devilwalk, considering so many trophies they've managed to pick up. #1 VRS ranked team in the world coming into it. It is great to live up to the big expectations we have for them.
Yeah, I mean, they look great. And Molodoy, he's looking fantastic. He's an AWPer that pretty much excites everyone who looks at him. You know, he has exceptional plays, but it's the whole team and the way they play. It's not just about the individuals, how they actually shape up in the rounds, how they constantly keep control as they're playing. Even when they're looking at the man disadvantage, it feels like they can always deliver a solution.
G2 as well, another team that have certainly impressed coming out of day one. I don't know about you, Maui, but I didn't know exactly where to place them. London, we witnessed them in that grand final, at an incredible high point of their year. Afterwards, they were a little bit rocky, let's just say that. I'm so happy to see them back in form today.
G2 have just been looking to recapture the magic that they showed was up Saw's sleeve in London. So it's great to see that he has indeed another trick for this event, because obviously the major, the crowning jewel of the tournament season, being able to perhaps put a bookend off of what we saw as an opener for this lineup in London, finding out that maybe it's not just them on a honeymoon then, that they actually have a second wind in them. So all in all, I've been pretty impressed for them, but it's just been a couple BO1s, and I think the road's gonna get a lot harder for them.
What are we saying about Falcons? They now find themselves 1-1. Order was restored in their second game yesterday, but I would have liked to see them, no bias of course, go through a little bit cleaner from that first game.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely got a little bit of a slap in the face in the first game, and I think they woke up a little bit. I mean, there are some, I don't know where to put it. Is it a strength that they did this and showed some strength in the second game without m0NESY actually delivering to our expectations? You know, compared to other maybe AWPers, you would say he had an average day, but in m0NESY perspective, it was pretty bad. So I don't know where to put them. I think they have a lot of growth to actually show us, even as the games progress, especially with m0NESY.
I feel like there's a lot of pressure on Falcons for a variety of reasons, and that's leading to them maybe not playing the level of CS that we see in other group stages, at other tournaments, that I'm sure that they are showing to themselves in practice. Because when you really tie it all in, I mean, with this lineup, with getting Kyosuke, no trophies, with m0NESY himself, he really hasn't had any strong prestige events of the year. His Katowice was bad, his Cologne was bad, his Austin Major laughably bad, losing in stage 2, and so he's got to get it together, because I thought he was a surefire #3 player of the year, but in reality, looking at Rop's achievements, even what Shiro's delivering in terms of consistency, they're nipping out on his heels right now.
Yeah, 100%. I believe he was saying in a HLTV interview, you know, doesn't like those best ones, feel like it's a little bit too random. Just a quick note on Vitality as well. Would you put them in the same, I guess, worrisome category as Falcons right now?
No, without a doubt. I mean, I feel like losing to FaZe is probably one of the most excusable losses that any team from the first round could have had while being pinned as the favorites, because FaZe has been ramping up. Sure, they don't win their second match, but against a Vitality team that we know has had an incredibly strong year, FaZe is having a very strong month for themselves, as they themselves are bringing new belief into every consecutive series they play.
Well, that does mean they do have to play one more best of one here. We can take a look at what is on the cards. 2 streams going down simultaneously. Vitality are going to have to play versus Bait. I would say Devil Walk, it would be less of an excusable loss if they lost to Bait in this one, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, it's not. You don't want to fall down to the 1-2 bracket, and then you might be in some troubles, especially considering some of the favorites could end up in that situation as well. So they need to shape up, they need to show themselves, they need to really hype themselves up for this game, because Bait is not an easy team to play against, especially on the best of one scenario. You know, they beat Falcons, they continuously surprised us throughout all stages in reality, and they are a difficult team.
And Imperial versus Falcons, the second game on the B stream there. Surely not, Maui. Tell me it ain't so.
Hey, when I was looking at Imperial this tournament, it's kind of been giving me, I'd say, almost not, I guess, vibes of MIBR from last tournament.
Okay.
Vibes of Legacy from last tournament. Teams that can possibly upset Falcons when they're playing at their very worst. If I just got that in a BO3, I'm taking Falcons 99 out of 100 times. BO1, and m0NESY's playing like this, you better keep your eyes glued to the screen.
Anything really can happen. Before we dive into our matchup ahead of us, I think it's time to bring up some Scope GG stats. Now, we've gone for some maybe less glamorous stats here. Top 3 enemy flashes. I guess we can say one good thing about Brokey.
Hey, that's kind of one of those unsung hero stats, okay?
Yeah?
Maybe he should get his gun out a little bit more, though.
So you're saying Brokey is a hero at this event, that way. That's insane.
I'd say an unsung one, and I'm not singing those praises personally. Scope GG is providing these, and so I'm thinking that they're the ones that are singing this song.
To be fair to these stats, I think that FaZe and Kerrigan have gone for a more simplified style, less defaulting, less spread out, which has put Broke in a position where he needs to be the one facilitating with the utility. So it's good that they're putting in the right utility in the right place. You could see it against Vitality yesterday. They're like inner executes, their small kind of splits into that inner bomb site really, you know, was super effective.
Just a quick note on Paravision as well. I mean, they have the ability to be going 0-3 today. Do you think that's going to happen, Maui?
Ooh, do you remember their matchup?
Their
Sorry.
matchup is...
That is one thing where, I mean, Paravision themselves... 3D Max? Ooh, that's tough. That's tough.
They could.
That's a tough one. They could totally lose that. That's rough.
And Chicken Killers, I guess. Is this okay, Devil Walk? Is this excusable?
I think it is. I think sometimes you just gotta kill something.
I'm gonna be real. Exorcist's stats from day one have been pretty bad. Brokey's stats throughout the tournament, I'm not even gonna have to start that conversation right now. I think there's karma. There's a karmic retribution for slaying chickens there.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Either way, FaZe versus Mongols in our next one-word matchup. Best of one as well, the final set of best of ones we're going to be getting at this major. Just give me top-level overview of your expectations of Mongols, first of all. Considering no Senzu, how much has that knocked Mongols off of, you know, championship contender pedestal that they were actually once on this year?
Well, I actually have been pleasantly surprised by what I've been getting out of Mongols since then, mostly due to the Chengdu run and some of the signs I caught from them yesterday. Obviously, losing Senzu, a guy that has been through this year a top 10 player. I still think Senzu's probably going to land on the top 10 list for HLTV this year. He's on mine for sure. And they get Controllers instead, and it was clearly a downgrade. This is a late 20s-year-old guy that's been bouncing around the Mongolian scene, but he's been a surprisingly serviceable replacement. So Mongols themselves look to be a team that's playing spoiler because they have still a very strong core, a core of a team that was a top 5 team, still arguably is a top 5 team, but they've just lost their sharpest tool in the shed in Senzu.
I also think, you know, 9-10 haven't had the greatest of tournaments, greatest of starts, and a lot of weight has actually been put them in previous tournaments where he's had a massive, you know, carry pretty much every single match they've played, and that's why they've kind of gotten these wins, kind of gotten into some good situations in tournaments. But I worry for him. I mean, he should be in this matchup, like destroying on the server. He should be the best stopper by far. He should be having a carry kind of match, and yeah, against Brokey, who's obviously been suffering a little bit. But in terms of FaZe, I think they are a great team. They've been leveling up. Jacob is someone I want to mention. When he gets entry frags, they actually win 100% of the rounds that he gets entries in. And he gets them pretty often. I think it's a 0-16 per round. And obviously that's a huge weapon alongside with Frozen and kind of getting those entries. But I also want to touch a little bit on about FaZe is the simplified version of FaZe right now. Their strats they're calling, their splits they're doing, they're kind of gathering up a lot faster and being more decisive in where they want to go, kind of less lenient or less kind of going for those spread defaults where they kind of get picked off and kind of lose control of the round. So I think that the adaptation for FaZe has been great to kind of simplify the way that they enter bomb sites and go for calls.
Just going back to the Mongols very briefly, because we see the highlights. Did you see the Controllers?
Yes.
Arguably graffiti moment yesterday. Surely it's a graffiti, Maui.
I mean, if it were in the playoffs, 100% of the time. But then again, CS hasn't really kept a great track record with graffitis lately. However, I actually went back and watched the whole demo of Control-S. And so looking at that game, he's got great tempered aggression. I feel like he's really, I hate to use his own name to describe him, but it makes sense, okay? Like, it is control. It is something that is, he's recognizing that he can't just impose himself like Senzu did in a lot of his moments. He's playing a little bit more defensively, a little bit more back. But when he's pressed, when he's challenged, we saw the highlight on Inferno versus Liquid yesterday, but frequently he's finding the ability against top 10 teams in the world to just get clean multi-frags where he gets the second guy after and quickly is able to transfer to even sometimes a third.
Which is crazy, because I think he kind of came out of nowhere for a lot. I mean, the whole roster scenario for the Mongols really came out of left field for the majority of the community. On the other side, though, FaZe, you've already touched upon Jacob. I think we have to give our flowers to Frozen as well.
Yep.
Devil Walk, been super impressive. The question mark remains with Brokey, though. You were watching a Brokey demo, actually. What did you take away from that?
I feel like I probably, in the most masochistic way, did in fact be one of the only people to watch a whole Brokey demo in the last 48 hours. There's not a lot to like, other than the flashes that he's throwing. I just feel like having your crosshair as an opper lined up on a line is a resource. That is something that is going to always help your team, and the lack of time that Brokey has traversing through the map, looking at angles that are actually going to be poked at by the opposing team is surprisingly deficient for what a professional opper should be doing. He should be holding for reswings from opposing teams, holding for just aggressive peaks, and so frequently he's just caught off guard. And that seems so unlike Brokey, because he used to be such a big battle opper, but I feel like he's just trying to be that nade guy right now, instead of being the brawly star that we've seen in the past, and I think that Kerrigan and FaZe desperately need.
Yeah, he's definitely come in some weird middle ground where he doesn't really find his space and his place in just the defaulting sense. Because as you say, you know, a lot of moving in the map, he actually is putting himself into risk. He's not ready for repeaks. He's not using the angles that the rifles need for him as a support. He's just caught in some weird middle ground where he's kind of holding the back for them instead of being in the front line, and it's not what you want from an opera that you want to find impact.
Well, either way, let's see if Neo can offer us any insight as he caught up with Stico ahead of the series.
Standing here with coach of FaZe, Neo. I have a question. You've been here for 3 weeks, a lot of celebrations and also hard breaks and a lot of grinding. So how's your heart rate? Because you're not making it easy for FaZe fans.
I think at this point I just got used to it, and my heart rate is just stable. Yeah. Until the game is over, I guess. Even though we're ahead, I don't, celebrate too early. If we're behind, I never lose the trust. So just taking it step by step and round by round.
After a pretty terrible start, I would say, for FaZe, you bounced back with a 5-match win streak, but that was stopped yesterday against Spirit. How are you feeling in terms of team-wise preparation? Is team on the rise, or are they kind of like stagnating?
I think we've been on a rise for a while, especially like starting in stage 1. You have a lot of games, a lot of days of talks and practices. We've had a bootcamp before coming here, so I think finally we've been on an upward direction.
You're playing against Mongols, and you've played them pretty recently but lost. Obviously that was with different lineup, with Senzu in, Control as is right now in. You as a coach, since you have to prepare, how is this Mongols with a new player different from the previous one?
Obviously there's not as many information about them as we could have had if they played with Senzu. Feels like their style is kind of similar. Obviously you cannot change everything because of changing one player, but you still need to have some adjustments. I mean, we took it as usual. We spent some time in the practice room, everybody's getting ready, rewatching some games, just studying the opponents and getting some, preparing some rounds.
I want to shift the focus a little bit on your players, and Brokey, this event, he's been not having best of time, especially in best of ones. He's struggling in those, having slow starts and not getting op that much, but in these kind of tier 1 matchups, the op presence is ever so important. So what are you doing as a coach to help Brokey regain his form throughout this event?
I mean, it's a complicated thing, right? We've had a lot of practices before coming here, like boot camp. He was playing much better. I'm not saying he's playing bad, because obviously people look at the stats and like the frags as an impact, but he is doing a lot of great work outside fragging. So that's a good point. He's never giving up. You can feel, even though he's not having a good game, he's communicating really well and helping with the ideas and with micromanaging. He's had some good games and bad games as well. But overall, we're happy about his attitude, trying to find solution for that, like you said. And it's not only me, it's the whole team trying to adjust the the structure a little bit, find some moves to activate him, or just have him chill and just find the comfort for him. I think he's been doing a really good job. There's some missed shots that they're always gonna happen. It's a team game, right? Everything is like every little key is important, not only the frags.
It's a team game. Let's see how it goes in this best of one. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, undoubtedly a tough situation for Brokey to be finding himself in right now. Good to hear that it hasn't impacted the communication too much. I am curious though, gentlemen, where do you think we're going to be heading for this best of one? Is there a map you think is kind of a handshake between them?
Well, looking at the veto, I feel like there were a couple that I could see this one going. Mirage would be my #1, Ancient was my #2, Nuke was a possible third, and yeah, I think the greatest handshake between all of these was indeed Mirage, and so key matchup I would say to keep your eye on going into this one is that Mazinho is a demon from Palace. Jacob still finding his sea legs at tier 1. I feel like if I'm Mazinho, I'm trying to put Jacob in the hurt locker there.
Yeah, I think that this, for me, is an advantage slight to Mongols. I predicted FaZe in this matchup, but yeah, it's a tough one because Mongols always, 9-10, he has so many highlights from that ticket booth and in that mid area on the T side with AWP, always finds impact. And I think that will be the struggle for FaZe, shutting him down when this is such a comfort map for him.
Very even if we look at our sponsor odds as well. So the Mazinho prospects, that sold you on the Mongols win.
It's not even that one. I think the op difference, like Devilwalk mentioned there, is also a key difference maker. I mean, the last time the Mongols played Mirage, or at least won it versus Spirit, 9-10 just absolutely cleaned up all of Spirit, okay? And I like the FaZe guys, but what 9-10 did to Spirit should actually bring them nightmares preemptively.
Well, either way, it is almost time to get the game underway. 1-1 matchup between Mongols and FaZe. It's going down on Mirage.
Two wounded warriors facing off here. FaZe Clan, after their stage 1 woes, made this run all the way flawlessly through stage 2 and into stage 3 for the Mongols. Reeling a little after the end of day 1. One of these squads going to be a BO3 away from the playoffs.
Salve, salve! Bom dia, bom dia, bom dia, bom dia. FaZe e The Mongols pra vocês aí. Primeiro jogo do dia. Simultaneamente. Simultaneamente. O que a gente tem simultaneamente? Não sei, pessoal. Não sei.
Mongols look to explode onto this A site, and they found an entry off of their new man controllers.
Explodes a little tempered here, right? Only 2 players actually committed to the push, and they're both dead. Controllers brushed aside. It's a pretty tall order now for TITKOK and Blitz.
Como que tá o meu áudio pra vocês aqui,
towards
mano?
the apartments, so the captain's about to face off for this B site control. The difference is Carrigan's got support with Jacob nearby.
B8 e Vitality, simultâneo, tá? Na sequência, BR
Should have
Zabas.
Blitz's number. Carrigan deals with him swiftly, and FaZe look to keep that pistol track record looking squeaky clean.
5-0.
Contra a nave Imperial contra Falcons.
In the previous 2 stages, they went literally 50-50 down the
Hoje
middle.
tá legal, mano. Hoje tem bastante coisa.
So this is already a great start in the 3rd stage. We know FaZe have been leveling up.
Eu acho que meu som ficou bom, né? Eu acho. Penso eu. Né? Se ficou ruim, vocês me falam. Tá? Ficou ruim. Mas eu acho, penso eu que tá tudo certinho, não tá travando, não tá estourando, não tá nada, né?
So FaZe look to prove that once again here at a major where it matters most.
Pelo teste que eu fiz
Inexperience
aqui,
or not on Jacob, he's definitely warmed up.
Eu tô me ouvindo, tá tudo certo. Eu vou me ouvir pela mesa, mano. Pela mesa é melhor meu ouvir aqui pelo OBS.
See if he can get activated in this difficult matchup because Mongols. There's one thing they can do is definitely shoot back. Brokey's got to be focused on top mid control taken in this anti-eco.
Os BRs, né, manos? Daqui a pouquinho, logo menos. O problema é qualquer batidinha na mesa, ó. Qualquer batidinha, eu não posso encostar na mesa.
Brokey coming to make that AWP money. Flash out for Blitz, but it's not great, and Brokey's just going to dodge it. Chance to pad his bank account out nicely, and he'll take it all day long.
And I think
Carrigan again puts a stop to the B here.
More importantly, pad his stats. You know, let him have a good game. He's had a series of really rough maps where it's felt like he's just been literally hard carried through the game. Think about that Dust 2 as well, where Jacob popped off, and as well, like it just felt like every time he had an AWP, he couldn't connect a single shot.
Transmissão Vitality 1-0 contra B8.
Some similarities here at the end of day one. The Mongols, their bottom-rated player is 910, who never really got going. Which feels like a bit of a shame when you think about their run out in Chengdu. 910 was the whole reason they stayed alive at that event for as long as they did.
Off rifle, funnily enough, most of the time. Fast under push. Techno, good way to check, but Twist is still going to clean up the kill. The jump spot gets info. But Twist wins a fight, and they don't even reveal the second player, so FaZe can double push this position. Mongols, sooner they go the better, but they've got to go back to the bomb, and if FaZe fall flank, they'll find it first. Smoking off the TV room. Maui highlighted this head-to-head on the A side. Jacob
Dois
and
mapas.
right now he's holding his own.
Irage. Cara, aqui FaZe traz, né?
Thrusting FaZe back into
Eu tô louco.
another questionable
meu
position.
pensamento. Tô
Giving up all
viajando.
this B control.
Né?
Bomb coming in. Twist still here, somewhat.
Blocking the apartments, but you know who you're up against. The Mongols aren't going to respect that smoke. They come barreling right through it. And looking for Twist. They're wrestling back at 3-on-5 right now. Twist has got to do something here, making some noise. Now they know about him, and he's trapped out in the open. Oh my God, Blitz! He hit that. 180 turnaround for the double out of the captain, and suddenly it's all eyes on Brokey.
Oh dear.
That was ugly from Twists over at B. Certainly had a chance to find even more, but last thing you're expecting is that Blitz lands that shot out of all of them.
It's ugly for Twist, but it's somewhat of a caused by Carrigan. It's his swing into middle that loses FaZe all the information. Hold up. Brokey looks for a double on the way out. Blitz finds a third. Let's run that spray back. But once they lose info mid, Twist is so paranoid about short split. He's playing an uncomfortable position. Feels like he has to chase a kill down. Mongols able to do it from a significant disadvantage. How the hell did Blitz turn?
Yeah, I literally don't know. That's crazy.
Well, he was having a great game yesterday, was Blitz on Dust 2.
Well, yeah, you know, we said similarities in that the AWPers have both been struggling for these teams, but one thing that Blitz should have Carrigan's number in fairly comfortably is the output. Third highest rated player for the Mongols, and someone who's always been instrumental in their games, right? Whenever Blitz has been struggling, and he has had a downturn in performance lately heading into this match.
Agora foi, pessoal. Agora acho que foi legal.
He's very involved early on, likes to try and take his
Tecno.
fights, sometimes calls rounds around himself. So you don't want Blitz to be too quiet here.
Well, 3v5 for the Mongols last round, and now the advantage. Not only Brokey legged attack.
Perdão, pessoal, perdão.
Carrigan pushes B apartments and Mongols punish with the MAC-10. FaZe still looking to get aggressive, pushing through the smoke on B. Frozen's able to get some vengeance. Surely no further here.
Tá transmitindo aqui o Discord pro pessoal que entrar.
This has ladder control, and the bomb deciding to go all the way back around. Would not be a bad round for FaZe to make a gamble, but they've still kept this AWP on B at bench. He's low HP. FaZe go for information elsewhere, pushing the ramp together. They're going to miss this timing, but it could do them well later in the round. Bomb is still B apps. Is it going to come under? This is all over the place for the Mongols, but they get the entry.
Esse Mzinho, ele é diferenciado, né, mano? Ele é bom mesmo.
Walking right in a blitz, and now Brokey feeling the pressure, finally got to bring this AWP out for all that
Aqui é pouco mais baixa a transmissão, tá
SMG.
mais alto que a minha voz, aí não pode estar acontecendo.
Mongols
2-1 Vitality.
2-1 starting with a 3-on-5.
Yeah, it's all over the place for the Mongols. Two players hitting B, two players hitting A, and both of them clean up.
Cara, seria bom a Vitality perder? Pra caralho.
FaZe clearly trying to throw in some chaos to this game.
Caralho.
Pushing a lot on the CT side, making a lot of moves, even on their own at times, and through smokes as well. Feeling like they've got to catch the Mongols off guard if they're going to win this match, but Mongols looking steady in their defaults at the moment. FaZe finally broken.
Aquela granadinha pra ver se não tem ninguém avançado no liga.
FaZe clan here, you're kind of really desperate for
No meio da
a good result in
smuggling.
this game because you largely see them get by on a handful of maps throughout stage 2 and even here in stage 3.
Lembrando que estamos ao vivo também
Since stage 1 and that was where they encountered
lá na Quicada e no YouTube, tá?
Played it twice, a loss to Red
Na
Canids. That was
Quicada
one
e no
of the first
YouTube.
shockers for FaZe clan. And even then, barely etching out a win over Fluxo. It's a map that other teams will certainly look to exploit against them if this run is to continue when we get to those BO3s.
Fake is working its magic right now from Blitz as his team shifted to B. They've heard Brokey at the back of the site. So he's going to be an easy picking here for the Mongols, who will win the round off of position.
Nem tô muito. Esses dois jogos que estão acontecendo agora tá meio que cagando, entendeu? Hoje. O importante pra mim é o meio-dia. Meio-dia é o que interessa pra nós.
So an AK is the goal now for FaZe. Mongols doing everything they can to stop that pickup, and it looks like they will. Oh, nice double dink from Jacob. Finds the AWPer as well. Will be noted here. Mongols take the lead. Yeah, pistols aren't everything, Harry. I said FaZe won all their pistols yesterday. They also got 13-5'd by Spirit, so coming out with pistol wins doesn't always save you, even in BO1s. Only able to convert one of those two on Dust.
Got a bit of a house divided here in Budapest. I don't know who's louder. Mongols looking for this B hit again. And so once more, Carrigan will get put through his paces, scoped up with the AUG right now. Been seeing the AUG get more and more play here in Budapest. In large part because of Passion UA.
Ah, ele tampa
Carrigan has always been a fan of this
a
weapon.
janela do mercado, né?
Good pickup for Frozen. Full blind and man advantage found, but you're still looking on here, hoping that Carrigan could try and be a difference maker. Burning in that molly. Roki comes through with the trade. And now FaZe set their sights on a retake as Mongols get control over the bomb site. Brokey still further afield, putting the rifle to work. No plant yet either. 910 goes hunting on this AWP. Trying to secure it just to get this bomb down. They're left scrapping every step of the way, but finally that plant in. FaZe start to arrive. A man up in the retake. Lost from this leading position before. Their first round they gave away at 5v3. Don't want to have it happen once more to extend this lead for the Mongols. 910 doesn't feel like he wants to give them a choice. There's the support out of control, Les, and it's only Jacob dead right away. 910 electric on the AWP.
Just dancing around the site, dodges absolutely everyone as Jacob comes through the smoke, he disappears. Disallows the trade. They are just walking, hunting ghosts in that round. Carrigan probably feeling like he got a bit robbed there. He tries to edge the molly on the smoke, walks through, gets burned, reveals his position, didn't have any vision for it either. Brokey tries the same play with his double kill on the B bomb site, still not being enough. 910 pieces, 3 kills off that AWP and puts another on the board for the Mongols. Mongols looking slow yet steady here on this T side.
Só lembrando que hoje a gente tem quem vai classificar direto, tá? Para o 3-0. Fúria e G2. E por que não tá aparecendo o jogo da mouse pra mim aqui?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of a weird one as well because, you know, during this time of uncertainty for the Mongols, other players have really started to struggle with consistency in this roster.
Da MOUZ A1,
There'll be a
tá?
number of games where guys like Techno, who is sort of the
Esses são
young veteran and equivalent to someone like Frozen on the side of FaZe, a young player but who's
2-0,
been
tá?
around for a very
2-0
long
MOUZ,
time.
Spirit, Fúria e G2, pra ver quem vai passar. Fúria e MOUZ, né? Agora, nesse período da manhã, os jogos do meio-dia, né? Até o meio-dia. Aí meio-dia é PEN, Nave, Imperial e Falcons, que são jogos 1-1 ainda pra gente finalizar e saber quem vai pro 2-1 e quem vai pro 1-2. E amanhã... Não, aí à tarde... À tarde a gente tem o 0-1, né? Temos o 0-1. Não, o 0-2. Quem perder tá fora. Né? Que tá entre Passion e Liquid e Parivision e 3D Max. Caralho, Kerrigan. Caralho, Kerrigan!
3 kills and 2 1-digs from Kerrigan. That's more like it.
Meu amigo. Meu amigo. E... Cara, aqui seria muito bom se a... Sei lá, mano, o que é bom também. É tudo muito incerto, né, cara? É tudo muito incerto.
Huge pickup. Brokey providing distraction as well.
É tudo muito incerto de saber. Não tem...
Technically not there because Brokey's kills are coming in lost rounds, but he is still finding kills. And so already a more reassuring start here for FaZe. That one lands.
I mean, what you're really waiting for right now, if your FaZe clan, is for the rifling call. It's been the whole reason they've made it this far to get switched online.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. It's nice that Kerrigan just had a hero round. It's nice that Brokey's getting his. But eventually, you're trying to usher in the arrival of really anyone from the remaining 3.
Twists and Frozen have been revelations this event, both having some incredible maps as individuals. Frozen yesterday against Vitality was unstoppable.
Se eu consigo fazer uma coisa pra vocês aqui diferente.
So let's see what we've got. Mongols money on the line here. 2 pistol, 2 rifle, 4 buy. They're trying to split this site. Brokey turret on top, what's he got?
Yeah, finally a change of direction here for the Mongols, and that 910 AWP firing off. Deals with Brokey out towards the spawn. Jacob, they try to make life uneasy for him with that Molotov, and he will get out with 1, but that's the end of the line. Mizinho gives chase. TORNE-SE now has all this room out towards window. He can stop the rotates. And with Blitz finding success on this AWP, things go from bad to worse for FaZe. Mongols right back in with a round. TORNE-SE taking space, and here's the problem: when they've got a hero warp like that, you are not shy on players on this Mongols team who are prepared to don it. The moment 910 died, Blitz saw his opportunity, and he picked up right where 910 left off.
To be expected in a game like this, but right now all we're learning is advantages mean nothing. A 4v3 to FaZe, and still Mongols pick it up. I will say optimistic for FaZe to try and get 2 players back through that murder hole when they hear controllers in there. He fakes some steps away, but still, FaZe just walk right into him. And we've had more rounds won from disadvantages than not in this game already. So 5-3 for the Mongols. FaZe's eco win only takes them so far. The cycle of FaZe continues.
Perfeito.
Expect nothing. Quick move for Brokey. Smooth moves, land him in ladder with the AWP.
One of the problems for FaZe right now is you're not really feeling much of an ebb and flow to this game. You've felt pressure everywhere on just kind of these grouped plays out of the Mongols. They do it very decisively, very quickly. This round being a keen example of it. Blitz again with a head turner. Able to get Mizinho in. He will fall for 910 now. Low health as he's bought into the 1v1. Oh, 910 delivers. Big grin on his face as that clutch comes through.
Yeah, there's communication breakdown there in the chaos of FaZe. You wouldn't imagine them to, but Brokey looks away after 2 kills on short. Twist spotted another. Where's the info? Where's the realization? Brokey thinks he can get away with not getting traded. Needed that 3rd shot to connect.
Aqui, ó.
What's up with Blitz hitting these 180s
Eu
right now?
faço
He's 2
bagulho.
for 2 in the game.
Eu sou muito dedicado, eu acho, guys. Eu tenho esse.
Right now, Mongols feeling it. Ooh, maybe too much. Team kill or damage coming in. FaZe in the middle of mid, pushing up with the rifles. 910 put down.
Bit of a classic from 910, someone who likes to be steamrolly, right? He's got hot hands at the end of the 1v2 clutch and tried to get involved right off the rip, but caught by that double com push.
Controllers, though, don't stand in front of him. That's your AWP.
That's fair as well.
Bit of a mistake. Blitz smells an AWP. Goes for it. With the Glock out, cover me. Audacious.
Blitz wants to be an AWPer so bad.
He's giving it to Controllers, so everybody gets to go on the Mongols. That much we know.
Everyone in the Mongols wants to be an AWPer so bad. Controllers is one of them.
Well, I like the double under here, but Mizzino and Palace has a Molotov. Frozen goes topside. Carrigan the surprise. Jacob trying to cover the middle with a lot to do until Twist gets into position. So if Mongols go soon, it's better than any other option. 40 seconds, they might have to go through.
Yeah, it's really good timing on the smoke block, but you know one thing about the Mongols is that they don't really respect these nade on the smoke to break it open. And Carrigan gets out with the double.
Caras são bons mesmo.
They break the smoke to try and face him up close. Carrigan makes him regret it. The fact that these last few rounds that FaZe have been able to field have come from Carrigan is maybe in some ways reassuring, but also a little concerning.
You'll just take him. 2 triple kills for Carrigan that have led to winning rounds in this game already. So one of them even being an eco. You can't complain at this point. FaZe trying to catch up with the Mongols, who have no money to show. And really, the Mongols should buy. We know they're a team that like to invest heavy. This is a round where they're going to buy. They have $1,400 players on dollars on 2 players, 2 to 3K on the others. So. Right now, Mongols are facing a 6-6 half unless they surprise us with a explosive round here. Just Blitz on the AK. 910 gets a Galil.
We were talking about this the other day, yesterday in the BO1s, saying how, you know, Chengdu was an interesting event because they didn't have Mara in attendance for the first few days. It was really interesting to see what a fully untamed Blitz calls like, and it was scary, both for and against the Mongols. He's a guy when he thinks quickly. Mara often the kind of yin to his yang in that sense, the one who likes to try and slow things down and add a bit of composure. Oh, a slightly slower round, but Brokey more comfortable at this pacing.
Faz negocinho legal aqui. Real time, tá? Olha aí.
They've got a safe pair of hands here. Brokey finally brought down. Twist comes in to save the day. Those were vintage Brokey flicks.
Is that his best sequence of the major?
Eu ainda consigo puxar aqui pra vocês, ó.
Big 3-kill round with flicks to boot. Brokey shows up in Budapest. It's never too late.
Eu consigo puxar aqui, ó, a transmissão. Caralho, pessoal, no time, tá?
Lovely sequence from Brokey.
Porra,
That's a
mano.
Mongols who had to force down and will do it again, this time with even less. Controllers dropped Blitz at AK last round, now they've got nothing. Pistols to pop on this A-bomb side.
Let's go, Liquid.
Final test of the half.
And leveling out here for FaZe would feel really, really good. They were in some great positions in this first half, gave away a couple of man advantage rounds with the Mongols pulling big plays out. But if you're able to kind of level out here and start getting more mileage from Brokey, suddenly feels like sky's the limit. Hits a couple of good flicks. That one connected, by the way. Jacob gets 2 through the smoke. And a 5v2 They've lost some really rough man advantages, but surely not the 9-10 D1v5. Brokey clotheslines him. FaZe will go on to level out on the half. Brokey looking tapped in right now. That is something FaZe haven't had throughout their entire major run. Can they hope for redemption on Mirage?
Se eu jogar um pouquinho mais de qualidade nessa transmissão, será que dá merda? Acho que não, né? Oxi. Oxi. Alô? Alô, alô? Pode, travou a transmissão. Travou toda a transmissão, as duas. É, caiu lá. Oito a 1 Vitality, velho. Isso. Estranho porque eu tô mandando 8.000, mano, de bitrate. Se eu melhorar aqui, resolução total. Preciso dar uma melhorada aqui.
What was once broken, now looking fixed. FaZe back up to 6 on the half, and Brokey putting in a shift on the AWP. It's Carrigan Deagle highlights, and it's Brokey finding all multi-kills. Are FaZe back?
I have no idea. We fully inverted this from the expectations. It's frozen and twists down bottom of the board.
And it's all a ruse. Flames' faked B.
Voltou agora, vamos ver esse finalzinho aqui da Vitality. 9 a 1, velho. 9 a 1.
And the smiles on the faces of bait, they know they are just getting the push pull given to them right now. What I framed when talking about Vitality.
Cara, aqui que vai ser foda a gente fazer os dois BR junto, tá? Eu não sei quem que eu vou fazer. Talvez eu transmita a Imperial, velho.
If you had to put me on the spot, I say Vitality. And the reason I say Vitality is obviously not based off form. That would be Furia. Is I think the major, and I described it as the Viagra they've been missing all season.
Yeah.
Right, you win the major. This is the one that matters most. Everybody knows that.
And that's the first thing he said in that cross-cut we saw day one. It's like everyone's trying to, even Yakinda from Furia are trying to build that narrative that like nothing else matters, even though you are just on a back-to-back-to-back trophy run as Furia. Walking, I mean, also completely understand why he's going for that.
Yeah, you have to change the tone of the game.
Nothing else is working. NPL might get it. Okay, Kentador.
Oh.
3 on 2. It's a Desert Eagle and it's a Mag 7.
Come on through.
And he's coming straight to that crosshair.
Oh, sketchy.
Loosey goosey.
But I'd say round over.
I'd say so too. Hedrick last alive again. What a beta. That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke, everyone.
You're in NPL's process now,
No,
Alex.
NPL, it was a joke, man. You have to understand, man. Just a bit of fun.
Yeah, just like this game is.
For 5 players in the server, I'm sure. Actually, well, I don't know. We did see them kind of smiling and laughing it off. Because what else are you going to do?
I Okay, if I'm going to take away a few positives, it's not only the fact that Apex and the boys are ragdolling it right now and they're looking clean, clinical, it's that they're staying that way. I thought at some point they'd be like, haha guys, let's just start running around now, you know, let's be a bit more aggressive, but everything is still tethered, well thought out when the shots are coming their way, and it's, again, it's not a massive disparity.
Look at the kills.
It's 6 at the low end, 9 at the high end. This is
10-1.
Beautiful Counter-Strike with everything working. If you're the support staff watching by right now, you're just sitting there smiling, nodding along, happy with how this is functioning.
Aggressive play. Mezzi might get blinded here. Perfect little team play to set him up. And Kensizor, he is actually the highest fragger in the server. He's matching Zywoo in a 10-1. And that's because he's so good for one.
Ih, fez lá. 7-6, hein? 7-6, pessoal. 7-6 para Mongols. Para os Mongols.
Counter-Strike, likes watching players get aggro, but Flamesy controls, takes out Astenthiel.
Did he nail the molly? It's not going to spread cold there.
Landed in the box, I believe.
They overlook it. It leads to an MPL double, so there's a little misplay.
Could be 2 rounds.
Finally, something for the support staff to bring up in review.
Okay, hold on. They know he's side. Apex searching with a nade.
Caught off.
Zywoo in a clutch.
NPL's had a round. This would be a big one. We've got to give it the beans. If NPL picks himself up the quad kill up against Vitality, it's now looking a bit sketchy.
Oh, that's perfect smoke.
It couldn't be better.
You kind of have to play over the truck if you're Alex.
Alex starts spamming, it's just over. So he can't afford to reveal his position. He just has to hope and pray Zywoo starts to make noise.
Yeah, both of them letting one another make the next move.
It was Josh Steele Nissan that said, noobs always play. I imagine Zywoo's thinking the same thing.
Well, Zywoo's still in pit, and Alex is still restrained to Boiler. So knowing that the bomb has to go down, 20 seconds left on the clock, the Woo will now have to go to the side to plant the bomb. Well, he doesn't have to, I suppose.
Clutches up, makes NPL
Caralho.
3K worthwhile baked, picking themselves up a second round as we take a quick 2-minute break.
Mongols putting it up right now on this CT half. Are they ready for the rebuy? Did they realize what they were up against there? With that round going so quick, I can't say for certain. FaZe have full AKs.
E aqui é MD1, nego. Perder aqui e cai pro 1-2. Aí é osso pros caras, hein? Eu quero mais é que eles se fodam, na real mesmo. Qualquer um aqui que perder, pode.
FaZe tiptoeing, yet to fire off. Twist catches them off guard. And I think you're somewhat expecting a pistol there if you're the Mongols. FaZe, can he follow up? No. Repeat was not ready for that.
Louquinho, né? Louquinho.
Onto Brokey.
Louquinho. Acabando aqui, The Mongols, eu acho que é nessa transmissão que a gente tem Imperial, tá? Então a gente vai fazer Imperial e tá de olho na PEN também, mano. Eu vou deixar em tempo real rodando pra vocês aí no cantinho. Deixar no esquema aqui, mano, pra gente não perder nada. Nada.
Spot here out of Mizinho sees one given away.
Let it
so
go.
4-on-3 now for FaZe, and maybe the red carpet rolled out for an A play. The Mongols feeling with so little time left, and after this spot on a Frozen, they're bringing everyone around. Controllers caught out in the open. Brokey at low health finds the entry, but there's more that came from. Techno swing cancelled after one.
Balaça do...
910 wants to give this a go. He's dropped that AWP. Nade's gonna deal with Brokey. So little time left now. You've got to get that bomb planted, FaZe. They're just going to plug in the numbers in time.
Pescou Pokémon.
Closing in. Another nade. The artillery barrage from 910. Blows FaZe away.
Puta que clutch, meu irmão.
From Mongols is struggling or
910. 910, meu amigo. Let's go, Mongols.
It was Jacob on pawn, but he gets the fights he wants. Jacob looks to trade. Everybody pays the price from that nade. What a beautiful 1v3 for 910.
Mano.
It happened so quick. On a silver platter, serves up
Meu amigo. Nice clutch, tá? Nice clutch. Nice clutch.
We good. Let's forget it. There's so many rounds that we're playing better than them.
Blitz.
No accounting for that, and right after he's tried to hype the team up, Twists. Dead through the smoke, dead to the spam.
It's so reassuring to see this form out of the Mongols, though.
Blitz pegou e no Kerrigan. 910, velho. Blitz de novo. Frozen vai guardar esse palácio aí porque, né? Zero economia eles, velho. Zero economia. Aqui é... GG Mongols, mano. Frozen, mano. Frozen tem a bala, tá? Os caras têm a bala. Frozen parece que enfiou dentro da tomada, né? Controles ali foi atrás de kill. Mas a economia da FaZe aqui, filho, quebrada. Aqui é fazer um E, placar herói, torcer pra ganhar. Pra ter uma respiração aí no 12, né? Aqui, mas aqui GG Mongols, mano. Não tem o que fazer, não. Só um milagre pra FaZe, velho. Já tem a cal. Ele não vai guardar, cara. 910. Cara, aqui é até 2000, né? No máximo ali uma Mac 10. No máximo. Bala do Blitz, mano, na smoke, tá? Acho que o Kerrigan não contava que o Blitz ia estar ali no cantinho, não, viu? Mano, a 910 tá 21/11. Tech 9 todo mundo.
910 at CT with an AWP. I think I've seen this one before.
He's had many a great moment. From this position, a comfortable one for 910 on the AWP, but a couple of swings and misses. Twists breaks through with a double. They didn't spam him at the start of this round, so Hart now comes in for FaZe Clan, closing in on the 910 AWP. Frozen gets down.
Meu amigo.
Still very much alive with 910's AWP in the picture. Double rotate back into the spawn. FaZe haven't had a lot of time to get
Pokémon, velho. Caralho, que econômico da FaZe, hein? Meu amigo, que é... controles. E aqui é defusa, tá?
Looking for the bomb, he can't quite find it. Will finally hop on that defuse. Spam misses, comes up short.
Okay.
Control-S snatches it away. Divine match point for the Mongols.
Another 1v3 for the Mongols, just when you're ready to write them off. And even though FaZe get into these winnable positions, set themselves up for success, still the Mongols continue to clutch up. A flawless CT side.
Mérito 100% da The Mongols, tá? Controles amassou ali, mano.
Well, almost everyone.
Amassou.
Amassou.
Puta, a FaZe tava com puta de um eco na mão, hein, velho. Se eles ganham esse round aí, puta que pariu. É, meus amigos. E lá já se foram, hein? Findaram-se lá, tá? 13-2 Vitality. 13-2 Vitality.
It's all hindsight cool here for FaZe. It's probably how they're feeling after the fact.
13-2 Vitality.
On paper, perhaps good attempts, but none of them coming up for FaZe.
I think that's the part that's going to be hurting you, right? It's, you feel like you've had really good round openers. You've gotten into really solid positions, but it's the closes. It's the fact that the Mongols have seemingly limitless.
Vitality foi pra 2-1. Tem chance de passar para um 3-1 amanhã, né? B8 caiu para 1-2. Se perder mais um, tá fora. Kerrigan, Mzinho, Broke. Broke. Double. Tá calmo, tá livrado o Broke, mano. Mzinho, trade insta, perfeito, mano. Cara, que jogo bonito, né? Acertou o pulo? Errou o pulo. Não acertou o pulo. Cara, eles não fazem ideia que o controle pode estar no jungle, tá? Então guardas, né? Pra quê? Pra quê? Beleza. Pega a saída deles do bomb no máximo. É. FaZe deu uma respirada aqui, mas a economia ainda tá meio fodida, tá? O Broke é o que mais tem dinheiro ali, que pode dropar pra alguém.
I think it is one of the crying shames of how quickly this game got away from FaZe Clan is that, you know, Brokey Zorp finally makes an appearance in this T half and it wins them around, right? That was a really slick little double kill from him. In one of his most impactful games yet at the Major, after all the struggles, Brokey finally tapping into good form on the AWP. And you could argue this is one of the games he's got to have it the least in outside of that first half.
He's 21 on 14 right now. He is just a kill behind 9-10. A lot of the impact coming from the CT side.
Liguem suas sirenes. Liguem suas sirenes. Timeout da The Mongols.
Would need 6 rounds straight.
Pessoal, pera, eu já volto. Esse jogo pra mim me interessa muito. Pera aí que eu já volto, rapidão.
Is an example of it. Saving with a lot of money here on the Mongols. Another AWP comes in for 9-10.
Here are these two heavy-hitting orbs and how they stack up. You're dead on with Brokey just lagging a kill behind. Both of them have had their moments. But 9-10s have found a lot of impact in this second half of play.
Triple mid take, triple smokes mid here for FaZe to take control. Gonna walk 2 under, but Mongols continually smoke this position to delay FaZe's entrance to middle. I like what they're doing. Pressure put on the A site to get nades out of the Mongols. That's not the end goal here for FaZe, waiting in this smoke. Pressure on B, denied, 9-10, of course, in the right place.
Yeah, I mean, frustrating again, right? You keep thinking, how do we keep meeting up with this guy? That's an awkward swing and a miss for Twists. And with Frozen Core, it's looking to be a decisive victory. Brokey throwing in to the 1v5. And don't get me wrong, he's had some great rounds, but this one's asking way too much. The Mongols in position to close this right here, right now, barely breaking a sweat on Mirage. They've got Brokey in a box, and of course, it's 9-10 to meet with him in the close. The Mongols now sit a best of 3 away from the playoffs, and for FaZe, it's that familiar feeling, backs against the wall. They've got to try and turn it around from 1-2 down on the day.
Well, they've done it time and time again here in these previous 2 stages, but it is a shame to see Brokey's best game in the Major wasted here by Mongols. 9-10 returns to form. The clutches come through for Mongols, and they are indeed 1 game away from that top 8.
Mongols find themselves getting an impressive win here over FaZe Clan. We've got Blitz joining us. And Blitz, I heard that you might have something to say to this man, Stiko, who did not put you in the pick'ems this time. He did not believe in Mongols.
Yeah. I told him why.
Let's ask you, Stiko, why?
Well, let's say you gained a fan today, okay? I'm sorry about that. Mistakes happen, but still, it's not done, right?
Do you accept his apology? Is that fine?
Maybe he's not analyst.
That's why I'm interviewer right now.
Yeah, you're in the interview role as well. Stigo, what do you got for him?
I have a question. Obviously, you won. You beat FaZe in best of 1, but the game was way closer than scoreline might have suggest, right? You won a lot of crazy clutches, 1v3s, 1v2s. Do you feel the same?
Yeah, we are so confident ourselves. We did great boot camp. Yeah.
One thing about the veto, about Mirage, they forced you kind of to pick between Mirage and your permaban train on the last deciding veto. Were you comfortable on this map, or did you expect even to play it against FaZe? Because you seemed great, seemingly.
We didn't expect Mirage because Mirage is our first big map. Yeah, but I got a little bit shocked. Why? And yeah, that's. Yeah.
Despite that, you did great calling throughout T side and CT side, so props to you.
You did very well, for sure, Blitz. We see a lot of Mongols shirts in the crowd. There's a lot of Mongols fans over here. Do you want to say anything in Mongolian to them, to everyone in the crowd?
Yeah, монголчуудад ирсэнд баярлалаа. Энд зөндөө олон монголчууд идэм билээ. Бүгдэнд нь зураг даруулна гэж айгүй хэцүү байгаа шүү. Зөндөө их чат ирж байгаа. Дэмжиж байгаад баярлалаа.
There we go, Budapest. Let me hear it for Blitz and the Mongols!
Think of something funny.
Já voltei. Já voltei. Aqui, ó. Vamos agora pra Imperial. Imperialzinha, tá? Daquele jeitão. Daquele jeito. Daquele jeito. Alô?
this unassuming Brazilian roster.
Tá malhando e me ama.
Where Vinny not smiling, which is
Tá malhando eu não maio.
you gotta keep the fans on side at all times from all areas of the Counter-Strike globe.
But Chad,
Como você está, meu querido?
Eu tô bem, eu tô bem, eu tô bem. Imperial e Falcons, pessoal. Imperial e Falcons começar no momento. Simultaneamente, PEN e Nave. Tá? Então a gente vai estar em real time acompanhando os dois aí. Eu não sei.
Você tá ligado que já vai dar PEN, né?
Eu conto muito. Eu vou deixar pra vocês a transmissão da outra stream bem curtinha aqui embaixo. Só pra falar que não tá assistindo, exatamente. E aqui a gente vai...
Você vai prestar atenção nesse jogo, mas você vai dar com um olhinho ali de rabo de olho só pra...
Exato.
Só pra você ver o placar.
Exato. Posso colocar só o placar? Posso. Eu quero? Não. Então a gente vai estar...
Aqui vai estar num timeout, aí você dá uma forçadinha de olho.
Quando for um timeout ou algo que seja que eu veja aqui de impacto, eu troco rapidão também, não tem problema. Tá? Mas aqui a gente vai acompanhando em real time, aqui ó, stream pequenininha pra vocês aqui. Tá?
Uma pergunta aleatória.
Ok.
These players have been used in different Brazilian rosters, like 3 of the names we've seen in Furia in different iterations, right? Vinny, obviously Cello, and Skulls. And Skulls was on Liquid for a period of time too. No way is more of the career Imperial player. I'd say that Vinny's now the franchise player. And then Try, we've seen him in a bunch of different rosters too. And Try's obviously not
Cara, tá tudo no drive. Se você quiser limpar, pode limpar.
And Tries can be a real difference maker for this roster, right? If he gets going on the AWP, he's able to light up the scoreboard. He's the real deal. But can be, at his own admission, a little bit hit and miss, right? Sometimes he can have a great half and then go missing in the second half. Cello's a very emotional player. That's what we heard from Zach in an interview a little bit earlier on in the tournament, right? The pistol rounds really helped them because we got up to the point we were doing the M80 game, and in stage 2 up until that point they were 6.
Imperial posicionada, pessoal.
And they still won the series. Yeah, so it's a bit.
Pessoal, Imperial posicionada. Você não tá vendo Imperial, você tá vendo outra, né?
Cinderella run from stage 1, stage 2, now into stage 3.
Vou colocar
Make it
aqui
all the way to
pra
the
você.
playoffs. Well, they're going to ruin the ball for Falcons, then, aren't they?
So if I have, you know, I don't know, maybe I had
Imperial posicionated. Hoje estamos de Brasil. O Brasil do Brasil! Estamos de Brasil hoje. Tá? Porque eu não tenho o uniforme da Imperial e não tenho da PEN. Ainda. Né? Teses, Kyosuke. Monesi. Nico. Kessan. É a Falcons, campeã da EWC. A gente vai começar acho que 5 minutos antes do jogo da PEN. Mas acompanhamento em real time para vocês. Tá? Deixa eu aumentar a qualidade. Perfeito. Estamos posicionados. Pronto para condições de 12 anos. Olha como é que joga o desgraçado. Tudo torto na cadeira e dá bala.
Sorry, Alex, I just wanted to cut you off there. No, we've got Zach and Zonic standing by.
45 graus e ele assiste a tela dos amiguinhos.
Zach and Zonic, thank you so much for joining us. Your teams are gonna face each other very soon. Zach, you had a respectable win.
Nossa, o microfone dela tava no mono, tá? Tava só do lado esquerdo.
Did not go in your favor. Do you think you have what it takes?
Não, já voltou já. Deu pra ver aqui no OBS. Tava só o lado esquerdo funcionando.
And they kind of are. So it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have fun.
Okay, we'll see about that. Zonic, You lost your opening match
Com certeza, muito mais que nós,
but
Marcelo.
you had a crazy recovery against Fashion and you dominated them.
Cara,
You think you have enough star
que ela tenha
players
jogado na
to
Série B,
dominate
velho.
Imperial too?
Nós jogou onde?
Maybe I need one more after this break, who knows? So maybe even two more, go all 5, you know? No, kidding aside. I mean, yesterday was a bit rough. A lot of nerves coming in. You know, it's a big tournament. It's what we've been working for the entire season, and we have been improving and improving. And sometimes when you improve, you also kind of
Preenchimento, é preenchimento. Preenchimento, mordimento. Para, Marcelo! Caralho! Vou montar o Discord, filha da puta.
I mean, we are playing against a team that you definitely shouldn't underestimate. So hopefully the boys has understood and we learned from yesterday and can get a better start.
Well, we're hoping for a really close and exciting matchup.
Didn't have much fun.
Tipo de saúde, né? Fartura.
11-1, and that was T rounds from Fury.
Olha aí.
Yeah, but Fury were in
Os padrinhos mágicos.
We had the pleasure of casting that. Molodoi is in premium form, so loving to see Fury being able to carry that, right?
The Mongols 13, FaZe 7.
Got the video up on screen. We'll be ending up on Mirage. This is where
Imperial
took on
Mike
in the last stage and actually made them work for their money. 13-10 scoreline. And just to pick up where you left off talking about Nico now being eclipsed by Donk, well, I think the whole Counter-Strike world has essentially been eclipsed by Donk, right? He now has joined the legendary star status of the simple as Desirous in the world as absolute phenoms.
Decider vai ser Mirage. Caralho, mas o que teve de Mirage, né? O que está tendo de Mirage?
Donk has played 4 majors and he already has 7.
No Major não é brincadeira, velho. Os caras só estão treinando no Mirage?
So, you know, this is kind of wild what Donk's doing.
An ace per best of 1
well, so far, yeah, and now he goes in the best of 3s today. So if he keeps that up, look, that ain't gonna happen.
Bora, vai começar a brincadeira, hein?
Well, he's gonna continue to blow our minds just like he did to kick off 2024.
Vai começar! Começou! Vambora! Vambora!
Gets dirty early into the underpass, and a quick click from Kixon removes the head of the most emotional piece of that Imperial roster. He's really a talisman. Once he gets going, if he's warm, Cello can heat up, but if he's starting slow, could be a real worry.
Mais um que vai morrer porque avançou.
Try and find a way back in. It's Kyosuke that gets spotted out in Palace. So they're confirming a little bit of an idea as to where the spread of Falcons is. Odyssey gets another one.
Aqui, pessoal, vocês estão atacando? Mudou o jogo?
So they still want to be jarring to try and grab something back over towards A-Ramp. No way can set up try with the dual Berettas, but Odyssey will not be there to receive that. So it is at the moment looking like Vinny's the next to have the door knocked upon.
Ela avançou rápido sem necessidade nenhuma. Scusa avançou caverna sem necessidade nenhuma, mano.
The do it for him angle. Maybe that's something to get the boys a bit more juiced up and motivated.
I like that Zonic is happy to play along with the community sentiment. It's something that's had to happen. Zonic's been under an awful lot of fire, but he's the winningest coach as far as majors are concerned. There should be some respect on his name. But
we saw the interviews when they asked, you know, best coach or GOAT coach from all the players in attendance, and I mean his name was very much in the hat.
Yosuke, filho da puta, perdido lá na Ice, arrombado.
We'll just have this one.
Boa, Vini!
Vinny's very low though.
Porra, mano.
Kyosuke is disconnected. He's got the flank trying to lock the door, but Kixon will beat him to the punch. Lovely 3 kills.
Duas kills ali nesse.
That's gonna feel good. Some smiles on some faces there, so gonna be happy with this. They don't need any more radar screenshots, do they? But it's something that I think if you're Falcons, you have to lean into, right? This is one of the things when you're this team, this organization. There's a lot of pressure on the namesake, and if things do go against you, which from
eu quero que o Monesi caia da cadeira, isso sim, mano.
Then you lean into it, right? You're gonna have to be the butt of the joke. It's better to own it and embrace it.
Porra, 2 avanços, filha da puta, pra quê? Mano,
just gets worse for you. The odds provided by our official betting partner, and you can just see how heavily they do favor the Falcons in this. It will be the force buyback for Imperial. So Bay were able to win one against Vitality. Let's see if Imperial want to kick off their best of 1 in the 1-1 bucket in the same way. Remember, try with the scout. We've seen this one before.
Oh, he's a sharp shot. Certainly he has. He's no stranger to giving himself heavy criticism. He's got high standards for himself.
Oh, they are starting to regroup into an A execute, and the thing that I'm looking at right now is the positioning that was just highlighted there by our Obs team. You take a look at Cello and Skulls, who are both playing towards connector. If it's an A execute and you're not playing in the site with numbers, balcony, under balcony, towards the Goblin box or default, they execute in, you're going to be playing back in through smokes. And when you're on a force buy, that could come in your favor, but they don't even really have any flashes at all to try and pipe through.
Feel like a save unless
Ninguém dentro do bomb da A.
Exactly. And look how good this utility is.
Olha lá, tirou o Skulls lá do cabecinha, entraram A. Aqui é 2-0, mano.
Jumping around with their Mac 10s, trying to make sure that those rifles are safely escorted in.
Aqui é 2-0 pra caralho.
And you've even got CT control, so for Falcons this could not be a smoother start to the second round.
Yeah, simple understanding of what to do here. Now it's about how much can you hold on to or how much can you take away.
Playing scared is Tess, a snake with tries name on it, does another bit of damage, puts him down to 44. Unlikely he leaves, but maybe baits into the CZ. They're all congregated for a bit of a swing with the pistols. Tessus does spot the whole squad. It's now Kiyasuke up to bat. Should be able to get himself up a couple of kills. Does deliver 3. Oh, shot from Vinny in combination with Try. They don't really have the time for this, but it is making it more costly than they would have liked. Falcons going to be left with a bit of a sour taste in their mouth.
Okay, can Kixon track down Try? Knows he was towards CT. He's going to back off, obviously, towards Mark. Compass in hand and can't remove it. Try's going to get to hold on to this AK. Okay. So could have been worse,
tiramos 4 armas, mas pegamos uma K ainda.
Mas... you get the conversion. That's the tick in the box that you're looking for.
Foi bom eco.
This booby trap that is the AK-47 carried through.
4 armas, pegamos uma AK de brinde.
So yeah, a little bit shaky for a moment, but Kiyasuke just delivers up a triple.
Rato. Só não avança mais lá não, fala pra ele, ô Vini, pro Cello não avançar rato não.
Okay, well,
o avanço rato dele que fodeu nós a última.
Towards window, everybody else towards A. You might try and claw in towards apartments or around, try and activate this AK. You can see Skulls, he'll be playing first, so Try can trade off of it.
Ninguém B, velho, os caras estacaram A, viado.
Nobody's home.
Tá, o No Way voltou pra B.
And the B apps. So could this be telling of a B
split? É que a gente tá pistol, né?
Ideally, you want to
AK herói só.
If possible. Or if not, make sure you're in a position to trade against it. You don't want any sloppy pathing, because a double kill against the AK, or even some of these pistols we could see. P250, 5.7, even a Deagle in the mix. They are starting to reroute now. So started heavy A, now moving over towards B, and that B split starting to take shape.
Mano, se a gente ganhar deles aqui, quebra pra caralho, tá?
Good catch, is actually onto the 2 players, tucked on Van.
Quebra pra caralho.
Tries AK. Needed
Nossa, que bala do Kyosuke, mano. Puta que pariu.
Just what you want to be seeing if you're a Falcons fan. Double kill from Kiyasuke to stop any
Nossa, que balaça, mano.
bomb site.
There's something with these matches at the major, right? Especially when you get to
Tá,
stage
o Try vai ter dinheiro pra Alp. Tá, agora começou o jogo, tá?
And not only that, the biggest personalities. These orgs, some of them like a Na'Vi at every single major, but then you have players like a Kiyasuke who comes onto our screens. He's being touted throughout the start of 2025 to be the best thing since Donk, who happened in the year before. And maybe he hasn't been able to deliver in the same fashion, but he's still extremely gifted. And he's in a team with a lot more firepower around him, right? A name like Nico and a name like Odyssey, 2 absolute bona fide superstars, and then you add a third into the mix. It's Nico, the elder statesman, who's having to take a little bit of a back seat in some of these key positions.
Quem vai jogar Dust 2, hein?
Fast one.
They're just going to pop through this con smoke.
Oh, começar de CT.
Wow, Nico does not mess around. Catches Skulls on the swing. There's one back. It's good for Cello.
Try!
Need to reset the round now.
Yeah, Kiyasuke's got something big here.
Como?
Nice
Não
drag,
faço
nice
ideia,
headshot.
mano. Kyosuke, vai tomar no cu, Kyosuke!
Extracting brains from Skulls, 2 gone.
Não faço ideia, Marcelo.
Just like that, what was going to be a really awkward round becomes.
Ele tá 8-1, mano.
He's going to be running that bomb through T-spawn.
Yeah, as he should be, right? Because you know that Vinny's a B defender. Kiyasuke's got the rotations.
If
Kixon and Odyssey just partner up, and all they have to do is find. I know it's all they have to do is be able to deal with Vinny where they would believe.
Crava aí. Ele vai ter que rodar. Ele vai ter que rodar. Ele é louco. Ele já tem call dele ali, mano.
You know where one of the 2 was, but now Try definitely could have evacuated.
Ó, aqui no Kyosuke.
But he's going to play over towards Ticket. Vinny's going to be floating in CT spawn. Kiyasuke still with his rotation.
Não.
He has already made the
Já tem a info, dele.
Keeping the comms flowing in his
Os dois
position.
CT.
Vinny now partners up with Try, and they're trying to search him out.
Perfeito. Já tem a call dele, mano. Já tem a call dele.
And not to know that, of course, understandably.
Eu acho que aqui é o guardas, tá?
Eu
acho que eles guardam pra caralho.
Now Kiyasuke maybe is caught out. Is he tucked? He won't be visible. Vinny could still catch it. Kiyasuke finds his third. Vinny caught walking through the jungle. That's an impactful round, just as we were discussing his kind of rise to fame and the major rookie.
Fake tombo.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't know what this kid's ceiling is. I don't think we've seen it yet. Whereas Donk's, we've seen because he's shattered all expectations. Doesn't mean he can't go higher. Donk is the highest level of any individual that we've seen, right? Obviously, Zywo and Simple are very
Caralho, da onde que o Kixan veio do cu dele? Brotou do cu do mapa? Começou bem nave, hein? Bem e nave. Stream 2, tá? Vai estar no cantinho pra vocês aí. Tá no cantinho pra vocês.
He is delivering.
Vou tirar de cima do mapa
he's
aqui.
another one of these kids who goes out there and go, yeah, no pressure. And he's one that you have to believe because they do deliver. So great little start here, 4-0 for Falcons. Partial buy back in. And the board was wide. Skulls are nowhere yet to get going in the frag department. But we might just have another clinic on display, but it could be in a different fashion. Not in terms of perfect pathing and util being picture perfect. It is looking like it could be something that is just packing a punch.
And Falcons packing a punch with Kiyasuke at the helm is kind of exactly what Zonic would be hoping to see.
Bora, 1-0 PEN, porra, vambora, caralho.
The way like Zach had approached it, where he said like, yeah, well, we found out that we weren't in the same category as Fury yesterday, and it's kind of our, so, you know, like that's not only realistic, but it does simultaneously apply that little bit of pressure. You know, it's like, well, Fury threw us around, so if you don't, you aren't.
You're not as good as them, huh?
Yeah, right.
Well, Hong Kong didn't tell you that. Falcons still really looking through their breakthrough, and opening kills coming their way again, so...
from no way. The individuals can definitely shoot. No one's denying that. There's a reason they've managed to fight their way through stage 3, pick up a win in stage 3. But for Falcons, they're trying to return to, this is a bit of a slip up, one best of one.
When I look at the playoff bracket, if you are guaranteed to get yourself Furia, Vitality, Falcons, and MOUZ, those are the top 4 names that you'd expect. Then the names that you would want, Spirit should be the next one out of anybody's mouth. I was pretty high on G2 because of that Blast Open London win, and I've actually really liked what I've seen since this roster's come together. I rate players like Matters, Heavy God, MOUZ very highly. So if they're able to show good form and get to the playoffs as well, then those final 2 spots, if you get Na'Vi and you get FaZe, you have all of the massive organizations in attendance. As, well, spreading in for this mid-control on the CT side. They've got information, but if there is a quicker move over towards A, they might just find themselves completely out of position. Cello Skulls heading in through CT, but they will be asking, has anybody slipped out? Are they ticket? There's no way. I don't think he has the best of timings right now.
It might be like out on the side before he gets there. That's if they take quite a quick pace here. They are now throwing out their util. m0NESY full blind, removes try, but no way will punish. Catches, kicks him, bits the bomb loose. Now suddenly a bit of a panic sets out in the Falcons comms. Why focus on that? Kiyasuke focusing on B. Up and over. Tessus adjusts nicely, removing that threat and
now you can go back.
securing the bomb, and you might want to because Kiyasuke's just said B's clear.
Yeah, so that tells you that that flank informed them that it was just full information for Imperial.
How far did he go?
Well, you know it's the stack now, so maybe they just want to finish A and have him clear out the back line.
Kiyasuke go kill. And that means he knows there's one ramp as well, because now you don't throw that nade for no This thing, fragging, it's perfect. It was a real opportunity. No way finding that flank, getting the bomb loose for a moment of chaos. Skulls is under a lot of pressure and gets brought down. So a nice one. You can see the kicks in that one.
Ele é rato, esse filho da puta aí. Ele tá jogando costas, mano. Toda hora o Kyosuke tá costas. Toda hora tá costas. Desconfia da porra das costas, mano.
You feel so bad
Caralho.
Skulls in that situation because you're the A anchor. So you're like, I'm the last guy. They know that I'm here. Everyone else was here.
Capturou 2 Pokémon aqui, tá?
So they will find me. As they are just getting ragdolled right now.
2-0.
Both coaches with an opportunity to get on the mic.
3-0.
For the newer viewers, maybe not too familiar with Zach, he was once upon a time in a major grand final. That was PGL back in Krakow in 2017 with Immortals.
Everyone's favorite major final.
Yeah, going up against Gambit. That's one of those ones that was a crazy result, right? It was one of those majors where you go, okay, hold up, how did any of this happen, right? So Zeus got his major there alongside of the Dozier, Mo, Adren, and of course, Uncle Hobnob.
Shout out to Hobnob.
O LGA copiou as barra que eu coloco na minha transmissão.
Divertida?
Eu coloco cheio de... Não, na transmissão.
Alright.
Eu coloco no título, tá ligado?
That's an auto shotgun.
That is an auto shotgun.
Usually you enjoy these.
I do.
Don't know, Try's going to enjoy this. A flash, a nade, and a headshot onto Kiyosuke. Tell a lie, he's having fun.
And making money.
Yeah, money's short, but Kiyosuke put in a grave. That's his 4th death, and it's to a shotgun.
Se eu quiser fazer a transmissão,
They've got it boxed in.
igual
Tessus,
Lane,
could have
deixar
got
o
the
mapa
double, unable to
passando.
find that second spray.
Now, there's a real shot within this round, not only the number of advantages, the first time Imperial have found the opening kill.
All right.
So sure, it's not a full buy, but let's see if you can work into action. Or Monacy, Kixon, and Nico combined. Can they bail them out? They've heard that deep smoke over towards the app, so they know that they're fully entrenched with control. Now it's just about trying to find the path of least resistance. You've still got over a minute on the clock. You've got a decent amount of util between these three.
Are they hedging B? No, it's a 2-2 split.
Boa DGT, boa DGT.
Biggest gap right now for Imperial is if there's a play through middle. Right, up short,
Na
moving
Fúria.
up through connector.
Fúria
This week it's
3,5.
going back through A. So Cello and
Fúria
amount of
3,5,
Skulls partner up. Skulls will jump spot, Cello will be the unknown piece.
Não, hoje eu não vou jogar só à noite.
Soften him up if he gets a good HE timing towards Tetris.
Skulls must have seen him, he's no longer jumping.
Yeah, and Nico, he's processed that now. Nick's not quite going to hit the money on
Por
the
MD3,
mark.
filho.
Good util combo.
Get out of there.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's
Forced
beautiful.
into the orb.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, that's something we can all add to our repertoire.
But Cello, unknown piece, remember, he's still here.
He's sounding like
Não,
he's
vai, se
overloaded.
ganhar, vai 3-0.
Not going to be too quick. Waiting for that bomb plant, waiting for that round-winning
É porque ele
kill.
ficou vendo aquela porra daquele
Nico's
mapa, eu já tô
piling just
pensando na
to
Fúria.
the side, and he gets a free frag into the back of the head. Suddenly
plan.
sends
Oh!
in.
No!
Kixon saves him with a wallbang headshot.
Got a plan now, Kixon.
Get it in. Gotta get it in.
Monesi, vai dormir, Monesi!
Can't go down in time.
Porra, não tem um HE na mão também do Try, velho. Boa, Try, vai. 6-1, vai.
Try comes in.
Puta que pariu, cara. Não é conseguir, caralho!
On the brow in that round gets very chaotic.
Sim,
Try,
mano.
he comes down to a 1v1. He opened up their first opening, couldn't find their first closing.
Yeah, I think that the kill there is obviously Kixon with the wallbang. Because if he doesn't get that, with the time that's on the clock, they're in so much trouble. So this is, well, not the opening exchange, but the one that does really tip the tables. This is a great combo. Flushes out Skulls. He thinks he's just going to stab towards Ticker, but there's still a boatload of util. Cello activates, kills Nico. Kixon gets the trade back so he can plant. And then Try gives it his best, but 7-0. Guns back out for Imperial. Remember, that last round was their first round with an opening kill. So we'd love to see a rifle round start in that fashion as well. Try with 7 kills, 4 for No Way, 3 for Vinny, 2 for Cello, 1 for Skulls. So this top mid space for Kiyosuke and Kixon. No information play for Imperial on the CT side.
Yeah, Kixon's got 2 smokes here, so he'll be able to...
Olha o pezinho dos caras lá na... Caralho, vai tomar no cu, mano.
Okay, so it's a fake window smoke and top con smoke.
É.
And then it's going to be a B pop. But I think they were just blocked over towards... Oh no, B smoke fading, excuse me.
Kiyosuke to flash him in. It's Tessus that's going to be layering that on top and running out. Nico has that bomb.
Vinny won't get blind here, I don't think.
Strafing out his Tessus, caught by No Way. That's the trades you want to see, though. Nico not going to let that death of Tessus
Eu
go
tô puto, Marcelo. Você quer que eu responda feliz, Marcelo?
That's 0-1.
Tá 8-0, Marcelo.
Calling what's going on, and then next minute, everyone's in your face.
Porra,
defenders are down there, and they get 1 kill. You're not even getting slowed down, so the rotation has time to
and
get
it's
there.
so quick.
Just
Like,
over.
what's the comms? Like at that point, even the professionals, it feels like B.
And that's it, right? And then Vinny probably goes save because he sees nobody floating close. If there's a third piece to either have assistance or find that gap to try and cause a little bit of chaos, maybe there's a way in. But this is another clinic. So this will be 8 consecutive rounds now. If you just missed the Vitality game, there was a whole lot more of this. It was just going through the motions. I was calling it live dry running.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what? You kind of wanted to see this. If you wanted to see a competitive major along the stretch, Falcons... Sure, the best start of a win streak on Ancient Broken, you do get put down, but you know, Vitality lost to
Tá engraçado, o Vini tá rindo.
If you want to say that you're on par with Vitality, you pick up a 13-2 here.
I think also what is a positive sign is it's the kick in the pants immediately, and it's one that has the lower stakes. Now, it's going to have massive ramifications to how the bracket unfolds.
Quando você sabe do óbvio, não existe a bala, mano.
If are able to go 3-1, then there's still a chance that you know, the bracket does kind of start to fill out and populate in a way that could be I don't want to say favorable because all games in the bracket, but favorable in terms of getting spicy matches in the semis and lining up for a great final, as opposed to just having these super stacked quarters where it's like, you know, you've got Furia versus Vitality and Falcons versus MOUZ, and then maybe on the other side, let's say you had like Na'Vi versus FaZe, right? And they get like a freebie through to a quarter. You want it to be equally matched, but how you place throughout this stage will determine how the bracket looks. So that is something to keep in mind with those upsets on day number 1.
Painel de LED
either way, this course correction, if it continues in this direction, is beautiful, right? This is exactly what you want from favorites.
That's if it continues. I understand that if is doing a lot of work there, because
dá uns 46 milhões de reais.
We just need to see more evidence that they can pull it off, an opening kill perhaps. Looks like there's a big pressure onto the A defense. Skulls on top of the ladder, has that little.
Só tentar fazer pelo menos 4 aqui, mano. Sei lá, 3, não sei, mano. Tentar matar os caras. Irmão, 95, o Skulls tá 1, o Vini tá 3, Cielo tá 2, o Try tá 7. Skulls, Try. Perfeito. Try.
To get Imperial started. Another one. Layered of flashes. Missed shot from Odyssey. Skulls leaves with a
palácio, porra, aí, ó. Não é difícil não, pessoal. É só jogar junto aí, ó. Cielo, boa! Vamos lá, porra. Acordou o gigante amortecido. Vambora. Vambora. O que a gente precisava, porra. É o round que a gente precisa.
Getting this done as quick as possible. Well, the next couple of rounds will be very telling of that. And I think that he's got wilder horses. Right? If you were comparing stables, AOC is a well-tamed, well-trained.
Você não entendeu o tom de ironia, né? Vai, Marcelo, tem que ensinar pra você o que é ironia, Marcelo. Você é burro, Marcelo. Marcelo, não faz eu passar raiva não, Marcelo. Eu tô puto que tá 8-1 pra Falcons, Marcelo. Mano, 40... Mano, 500 mil dólares. Mas nem na pior conversão do mundo você vai acreditar que dá 46 milhões, velho. Você é burro? Entendi, mano. Perdoa eu. É verdade.
Skulls is gravitating over. That'll give a third piece. Try might come towards window.
Tem razão.
So they are leaving a gap on A, but you do need to take these type of moves. That's what the best teams in the world are up to. So looking for a fight now.
Full team effort. Molly makes life uncomfortable for Kiyasuke. Doesn't look too uncomfortable.
É os avanços, né, mano? É o tal dos avanços, né?
É o
tal dos avanços. Precisa? Não precisa. Você tá atacando? Você não tá atacando, você tá defendendo. Quem que deu a first? Cielo. Mal de Marcelo.
I'd call it unguarded. Yeah, okay, good. I think you're bang on.
It's really going to be a waltz.
Olha lá. Vai avançar ele. Boa, tá bom. Vini, perfeito. Fala dele.
Sure, it's info, but it is going to be a man advantage, and Try will get his eye to the scope. CT just going to sweep through the site, may catch Nico.
Já viu, Try, você sabe dele. Try, você sabe dele. Tá. Você sabe dele, ele não sabe de você. Boa no way, boa Skulls. Queima. Nico.
10 seconds, bomb needs to be picked up. Nico 10. Is he going to make a
Tá,
play for
C4 é nossa.
And he takes the transfer. That's nuts.
Mate, he had the plan.
That's insane. The fight's come to him, but I don't know how much that fight was even brought to him. That's just a little pixel on the transfer.
I still just don't quite understand it. He had to get the bomb and plant.
What?
Right? There was 8 seconds left in that moment.
No.
You could be like knife out looking at a wall.
You let him make the move. By the time he picks up the bomb and goes back to the site, there's probably 5
Mano,
6
olha o
seconds.
spray transfer que ele fez, meu amigo.
Foolhardy from Vinny. He wants to make sure that Skulls gets traded, but time was there.
Yeah, I don't want to be critical, right? Because they're already getting owned and they're making the play, but Nico is the one who had
Me deu soco no cu, eu estou dormindo, eu estou tendo pesadelos.
I mean, we all agree that that's like, there's only a handful of players that are going to punish that.
For sure, right? Okay. It was very good.
But still a mistake, an unforced error.
You gave it to him.
Yeah.
You gave him the opportunity to put his aim on display.
And that's if Counter-Strike is many things, but one of them is just punishing those mistakes. And the very best players are the very best at doing so.
Well, this is the thing, right? It's a mistake because it didn't work. Otherwise, it looked beautiful. Oh, they double swung and they traded.
Oh, yeah,
great.
there we go.
Right? And it's clobbering time as it looks like it's back to those swift winning ways. Just going to be Vinny. Odyssey lobs his way out window. Got the first. They're just going to waltz in towards B now. So Odyssey and Nico just going to partner up and look for the close. So Odyssey will cover Cat. Vinier's going to rotate back through Market. Nico has to worry about the play through Underpass and B apps. And that'll be that.
Got it.
Okay, 10-1. It's good that it's quick.
Yeah.
Not if you're an Imperial fan.
But if you're a best of threes fan.
They're coming up next. And there'll be no more best of ones of the major after these conclude. We also have a match going down on the A stream right now, casted by Harry and Hugo. That's their second for the day. They saw Mongols take down FaZe, and now they are covering Na'Vi versus Pain, as Try has found another opener.
Dia 20 de março, Peaky Blinders, caralho! Porra! Filme, mano, é filme. Vai ser filme, vai ser filme, vai ser filme. O Homem Imortal me deu até...
And Kixon is very confident that there's no one going to shoot him in the backside here, just walking into B. Look at this pathing, the conviction behind Kixon.
Think about the constriction now of those rotations, the fact that he's able to press up this far, and look at all the nades that he has, right? At this moment, he can just, he obviously wants to get the jump on them rotating in, but if he just smoked this off, as soon as Tessus is close with the, oh, well.
Yeah. And then they glance, he did miss his shot. It's all right. The end of the world. You still now know, okay, we can't go short, but we could throw a smoke and maybe we could build on the back of that. Vinny working on an apps flank. Noah did push forward of that.
Kiesuk has been caught. Needs to smoke this off. So many nades just to block. This is crazy.
5-2 nave, mano. 5-2 nave. 5-2. Kyosuke tá com um pau dentro do seu ânus pra dar tudo isso de bala que ele tá dando hoje.
Mate, he was just under pressure, getting shot in the backline, then just steps up and gets 3 massive kills. Odyssey closes it down. The scoreline is 11-1, but Falcons on the road to recovery. The 2-1 bracket awaits, and this is the Falcons that everybody wants to see.
Mano, olha o Kyosuke que ele tá jogando, é putaria, mano. Ó, vai tomar no cu, meu irmão. Isso aqui é brincadeira.
Dave, no left. Nothing left in this round for Wonderful to play for. 1v5, he's locked out of it.
It's going to have 16k, so it's not exactly a worry here for Na'Vi.
Oh, so you're saying they can stomach the loss. That's good, because they certainly might lose this AWP.
Hello.
Wonderful gets the spot.
MEMBRO
moving that easy. Oh, this is the AWP here. That's the
vai lá dar kill pros caras, vai lá.
Makes all the difference because not only is he not giving them his AWP, he's removing theirs. And so Pain, they've got to stomach that themselves. No AWP in this gun round as Wonderful finds the exits. So some weird decisions for NQZ. Again, a fight, you know, he doesn't know the exact money, but after 5 clean rounds, would have been nice to just see him disengage. It's going to cost him.
Very Na'Vi to go on a super squeaky clean 5-round streak, lose one, and instantly Blade comes in. So as to not let this game close up.
Yeah, perfectionist here. But it's also a point in the game that Pain can get going. After making a couple of plays, very confident, so...
You missed a couple of stylish moments there from Kyosuke, looking very sharp, 17 kills in total, at the tippy top of the scoreboard. But it's been a relatively good team effort, good calling from that of Kixon, everybody maneuvering across the map, and when called upon, have hit some very nice shots. This pistol will get the job done.
Let's see if they can get it. Block smoke, Skulls doesn't choose to engage as Nico's tap starts us off. Odyssey though, he's in the perfect position to farm up a couple. Double kill from him, chipping in. It's just try, and try as hard as he
12-1,
might. They won't.
12-1.
Okay, force playing out the game now.
Get her done.
These are two of the biggest stomps in back-to-back fashion that we've
Imperial não tá conseguindo fazer absolutamente nada, meu parceiro. Nada.
13-2 yesterday, which was Na'Vi versus Furia.
Yes, that was a dominant one, wasn't it?
Right, so there have been some real dominant games.
But I mean, that's what this major's about, right? It's like kind of, you know, you use the term sifting for gold. Now we're just trying to forge that gold into, you know, a trophy and a champion.
Well,
remove the imperfections.
Without a doubt, we've had the best of the best, right, throughout the season, and we've seen them in finals, right? Furia's late surge is the most impressive, but Falcons have been in a bunch of finals. Everyone knows that hasn't gone their way. They haven't gotten what they needed. You could go back to the one they won with Dexter, but that's a completely different roster to this one now. I don't think we'll be counting that. They're in a similar conversation for MOUZ, but where MOUZ has discussed having no aura, Falcons has a lot of it. Right, these are very popular players, household names, and you wonder if or when that time comes, or will they just continue to get painted with the choking brush? Will that perpetually follow Nico? Tessus goes down for the opener, so there is a little something in this. Kiyasuke getting one back, and I think he's just...
he wants to fight.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He's not playing scared, and nor is Skulls actually just jumping out and trying to bait them into that jump up, but Kixon happy to oblige. Looking like this might be a 13-1, folks. It looked like that a long time ago. Don't know why I'm saying that. Like, that's just, we're just realizing that. But yeah, maybe there's something to be said with this Cello. Did he get spotted? Yeah, surely Nico knows. Cello does too. Kiyasuke, though, is the one you have to get past.
Já, vamos pro próximo jogo já, pessoal. Acabou já. Vai correr, Cello, pra guardar? Acabou, né, pessoal? Acabou. Já vamos lá pra PEN lá e na...
Okay, well, 21 kills for him, just a candidate at the office, and plenty more counter-attacks come from that. The loving embrace of Zonic there, you only get those at...
This is awkward. Got to get past BigAzera, and that's easier said than done. Alexi far away. They have the B side, but they don't have this bomb. Not quite caught with nades out. BigAzera will live to tell the tale, but has to give up that bomb in the process. Now you look at Alexi. This round riding a lot on the success of the captains, and Alexi can't get his.
Damage done.
4v2 in the retake. Bit of time for Na'Vi to try and get set up, but there's still util at play here for Pain. Caught out in the open, Ima's a dead man, and now you're left looking on. Makazi, 1v4. Paranoid about the tunnels, so paranoid in fact that BigAzera was playing his hand. He takes eyes off the window. Pain have tied this game up.
Great recovery from Pain indeed, and a lot of missed shots for Na'Vi. It's not a great sight to see on this T side. In a lot of decent positions here. But Alexi couldn't get a single kill in middle. Ima takes a wide fight, which is reasonable given the stakes, but no one connecting any headshots here for Na'Vi is going to cost them the round. Bomb drop as well. Bit of a disaster round for Na'Vi, all in all.
And QZ brings the AWP out again. It lands the tag.
Remember when Bit was on 16k? Well, now this is Na'Vi's final buy. After 3 straight for Pain, they could win this half right now. This gun round is everything.
I think BigAzera's had some really solid reads as well in the last couple of rounds, right? Again, an attempt at misdirection here to open this one up. Na'Vi throwing the lurk smoke over at B. Hoping that that rejiggles the setup.
Some stubborn B stacks. Surely Na'Vi won't do it again.
Bomb waiting in the upper tunnels. So much time left, you're far from committed, but as this clock continues to tick down, eventually,
chega a ser bizarro quanto a gente sofre, né, mano?
And with this smoke locking DGT out over towards the spawn, finally a misplaced stack for Pain. 3 players over towards A and middle. Only 2 in this B site.
A Falcons é muito forte, mano, também, sei lá. Mas não justifica, mano, fazer só.
It doesn't matter, but this one does slow down in the tunnels. You don't really have a choice but to play through. There's the flash play. Bigazera nearly caught out. Snow tries to help him, but can't land a shot. And Ima's double opener. Surely that's all you need for Na'Vi. 4-on-3. Bit holds on out here in middle for one more.
3x2.
As long as you don't give a kill away.
Sim, pessoal, vamos lá. 3x2. Esses dois estão com vida. Tá todo mundo fodido lá. Larga essa Alp, pega uma AK, troca sincero. Depois você pega a Alp, pô. Você já sabe onde tá. Tá, pegou aí. Vai guardar. Acredito, pessoal. Mano, tá todo mundo fodido. Uma HE, vocês matam os 3, mano. Ah, eu falei, larga a Alp, mano. Larga a Alp. Larga a Alp, NQZ. Larga a Alp, NQZ.
Caught during a reload. And some punishing util here from Pain, but Na'Vi still push through the smokes and find a 6th round. Important double entry from Ima. Absolutely.
O jogo da...
I think, you know, that one's going to especially hurt for Pain, who just kind of felt like Bigazera was trying to do a little too much. Right, smoke down.
Olha o spray do Ima.
And I know Snow misses his chance to deal with anyone spilling out through the tunnels, but he's only put in that position in the first place, trying to help his captain, trying to help Bigazera. And you see some frustration at the end of that. He knows if he didn't mag dump the smoke,
cara,
he would have been in a great spot to
é o
shut
6,
down
né?
that
Fazer o
media.
6-6 aqui.
Wondering if that was worth it.
6 escolheram o lado que vocês queriam começar, o mínimo. Ou NQZ, perfeito. Pegou a first e valoriza. Tá.
Bigazera's got one as well, but NQZ's strikes first in this B site. I'd be expecting Bigazera to have a second surely.
3A.
Boa. Quick up the catwalk.
Relieving the NQZ able to put this all
tá indo pra
to work
varanda.
early. He's had a couple of swings and misses in high impact moments, and a lot of his kills have come in saves. So,
Tomando no peito, HE não, nada a ver.
you know, when
Esquece que eu
Pain were at
falei.
their very
Não foi no
best,
peito.
NQZ was the entry man on this orb.
Fecha, fecha, DGT!
Austin, the rest of the team in tow as Na'Vi swing for the fences. They'll get through this A-hold. NQZ dead on the rotate, and Na'Vi look to recover at the end of this half. Only Snow left standing. Around, he'll have to give a try, but not a clutch that's ever likely to come through. Na'Vi so entrenched, and everyone swinging, everyone facing. Na'Vi play a very up-tempo 12th round, and it does them well. Breaking through with 2 at the end of the half. They win out on their T side of Dust 2.
Cruzeiro mamolho. Deixa eu ver o que você fez aí pra transmitir. Transmitir pra ver. O que dá pra você fazer, mano, na HLTV tem o tempo real, tá ligado? Partidas lá, se você clicar na... Se você clicar na partida, você consegue pegar o game log lá. Conseguiu ver? Isso. É, daí você, lá embaixo tem o scoreboard e o game log. Conseguiu ver? Pera aí. Vou te mandar o bagulho.
Systematic breakdown from Na'Vi here on the T side. 5 rounds
Cara, ver se eu
straight
consigo te
and a
mandar
little
o
bit of
bagulho aqui,
spice
cara.
at the end of the half as Na'Vi continually abuse that B bomb site for better and for worse.
Transmite a tela pra
7
mim.
rounds though, so Blade's got to be happy. Pain,
Transmite a tela.
a blink in this game. They got to wake up now or this will be over before they know it.
Volta. Vai lá em cima, lá, voltar pra HLTV.
Need to go early on long.
No azulzinho.
HE and Flash already utilized.
Vai em
Alexi has nothing
partidas.
from it. He's gonna get the info as he sees
Aí embaixo,
things
aí
come
embaixo.
over the top.
Tanto faz.
Pain take the control. They look to commit with that cross.
Clica no jogo da PEN aí.
Lexi hung around to fight him for
Fala pra baixo.
only a moment. He's got teammates moving
Pra
over
baixo,
with flashes,
pra baixo,
but can't
pra
get out with
baixo.
the thing.
Aí.
Ooh, they play through the CT smoke. Bit of pace, bit of bravado out of Pain, chasing down the short stack.
E do meu vai ficar saindo se você pegar daí. Boa porra. Boa porra. Vamos lá, caralho.
Seemed like the penny dropped there for Na'Vi. They've not seen that pistol.
Pelo menos aí não some,
Two
saca?
smokes down, one deep spawn, and that provides Pain the route through the long cross smoke, and they can't get picked from B rotation.
Peraí que eu saí, peraí.
Really cool pocket strap there for Pain.
Yeah.
Sim.
Stealing the pistol away.
You so often just feel like you have a bit of a safety blanket with that CT smoke down, right? You were not ready for them to come barreling through it. And so Pain tries to make this second half competitive off the rip.
Yeah, looking for both conversions here. Pain with both pistols. Got Makazi hiding in Goose here. 4-man A for Na'Vi. And that smoke's not going to change the setup. Na'Vi refuse to move from their positions. Can Pain figure this one out? Looks like they have. Read going well. No CT close smoke, so they won't get flashed through. I like the util that Pain are already throwing. Cutting Na'Vi off on two fronts. It's just bit here. Nothing he can do about that. Clean AK headshot. Flash comes high, and Pain take the sight and the round with it.
Yeah, running this one back again in the next for Na'Vi, who take a bit of a gamble with an A-sided lead. Not dealt the play they were hoping for, and so you just get to go again. Pain tie this game up at 7-all. Another solid deduction from Big Azera. All right. Got nothing else to do, I guess, if you're Big Azera. You've already won the round. Already tied the game up.
Bora. Bora.
So having a little kick around with his friends back in the spawn.
It's been a slow and steady game here. Pain winning both pistols, only now just drawing the game out. So Na'Vi looking better in gun rounds. Is that going to continue? Have to wait one more as Na'Vi save the force. Try and give it another go.
Torcidinha da Fúria tá lá apoiando a Paintball. Vai.
I gotta respect the Brazilians in the building. They've been singing since round one.
Na sequência temos Passion e Liquid. Quem perder tá fora, tá? E tem também Parivision e 3D Max. Qualquer um que perder aí já era, tá? Vai pro 03. Interessa pra gente? porra nenhuma. Me preocupo com quem ganhar. Aí beleza, quem ganhar é foda. Aí tem que pesar, realmente. Pois não. Bora. Aperta isso aí. Não, se você manter varanda, você pega ainda o Wonderful lá no carro, hein? Ele vai avançar. Tá, jogou a AWP pro meio. Não, pra scout.
Get the Galil sure, but has he just given the scout to Na'Vi? Feels like it.
Strange drop, but shouldn't matter, even though the flank is coming in.
It's interesting, I guess. Wonderful.
Boa, DGT. DGT, mais um, DGT. Mais um, DGT. Perfeito, DGT. Boa, Snow. O último é fundo. Boa, porra! Vambora, caralho! Vambora. Aqui vai, porra. Vamos buscar esse 3-1, porra. Vamos lá. Vambora.
See the gun rounds for sure, but I like the pocket pistol strat. They played these anti-ecos clean, done their staging early in the round, execute a bomb site together. Spacing looks good. Can Na'Vi disrupt any of this now as we get into rifle rounds in this second half? Payne with the lead, but for how long?
They've had a string of kind of lackluster T-side performances, even dating back to Hong Kong on the run-up to this event, right? You think back to that Furia game in the semi-finals where you had the Brazilian beatdown. They were 11-4 up on the second map of Overpass. Admittedly, a tricky T-side, right? But just rounds away from victory, and they end up losing that game in OT. Even here, opener versus 3D Max, thinking back to the very first game they played in Stage 3, 9-3 half, closes all the way up to a 13-10 win as they struggled to field T-side rounds. Usually it's the pistols and the conversions, and then it struggles to get going. And it's not going to get better here in this first gun round. Wonderful opens on the AWP with NQZ dead. We've lost some serious opening power from Payne.
Seems like Wonderful just read exactly what he was up against there. NQZ holding for the back of Xbox peak. Wonderful goes right in under him.
It's a very consistent fight that NQZ likes to take, right? So good knowledge of his opponent there in the counter AWP head-to-head from Wonderful.
That's what prep can do, what an analyst, what a coach, what watching demos can do for a player.
Cara, smoke a passagem, banga bomba e come, porra. Bora. A linha não.
Oh, and there's more where that came from. They're so softened up. Shaw burning at the ramp, you nearly lose two.
Fazer o quê, mano?
But for DGT, oh, he will actually get one. How did they spot this push out of Emo, who made it all the way in towards Goose? They didn't. DGT dead. First rifle round hits hard out of Na'Vi.
Alexi can laugh off that molly death. It's not the end of the world because everyone else shows up with great utility. Couple of nades up from Alexi and co. Break Payne into little bits. And that opening pick from Wonderful just forcing Payne's hand. Exactly what Na'Vi wanted. Wonderful makes that cross again into the B-bomb site. Does Payne do clear lower? Done this pretty quick. Good control early in the round, making a lot of noise on middle. But players outside the doors on long. Bit of a ruse being thrown in by Payne. Faking out that mid to B. Bigusera playing behind the smokes. They've set him up well in this round, but he is not the main character right now. It's Payne coming out long as because he's drawn back.
Puta que pariu, cara. Puta que pariu, mano.
His rotation that leaves him in a nice off position, one that Payne don't expect. As they get their first kill, it still feels too far gone.
Outra bang,
Can't quite find himself a third.
Caralho, mano.
Still a ways away from believing in this round. The two players Pain have split up. Bomb out over towards long. QZ able to recover an AWP here, and you wonder if that just proves.
3 caras fundo, tem 2 bang no bolso, porra. Bang é o caralho do negócio, mano.
Give this a go.
Olha que timing, véi.
Wasn't anticipating that, but the problem is you're just running out of time. You're not going to be able to win this, and now they know what the AWP is. It's fired off over here on.
Se a PEN perder, mano, o próximo jogo é PEN contra Imperial, tá?
QZ knows he can't move too far. The whole map's been dark. There's been gaps everywhere. Bit closing in. Will he be able to remove this AWP? Doesn't look like it, so the AWP saved.
They were close, though. 2 players are not outside those doors. And QZ, that's a small victory in an otherwise very difficult game for this AWP. Keeping it going for 1 round, but that round has nothing behind it. Bunch of pistols here for Pain.
Ó, aqui.
So once we hit those gun rounds, that early anticipation for Pain dissolving before our very eyes.
Se a PEN perder, é Imperial e PEN.
Man to the front here for Pain. Forge an opening kill. Mid is completely open right now. 2 players drop off Cat. Wonderful reinforced long, but it's IMA down in spawn to spot this mid to B, and it's contact.
If you don't find something soon, this might be one of these games that ends up only being close in scoreline alone. You've only managed to win 3 rifle rounds right now if you're Pain.
Isso se vai, se a PEN perde no que tá aqui, tá? Porque tem o 0-2 ainda na sequência. Se a Parivision ganhar, é PEN Imperial. Se a Parivision perder para 3D Max e a Liquid ganhar, é Imperial e Liquid, FaZe e PEN. Aí vai depender aqui de Liquid e Passion. Se a Passion ganhar, é Passion e Imperial. Se a Liquid ganhar, aí tudo depende ali em cima. Aí muda lá em cima também. Tá. Vamos. É, velho. Difícil.
If you're NQZ, I think you should really think about saving. Just send the pistols in. Nade finds big damage. There's no winning this round. 1 back from that AWP, and it looks to get out of there. Keeps it in play at least, but Na'Vi onto double digits as those pistols get.
Eu não sei você, se você tá percebendo isso. Eu espero que não seja o que eu tô pensando. Mas quando a galera, tipo a PEN, tá perto de fazer algum exec, a torcida começa a gritar. Aí a nave faz o exec. Você tá notando isso? Ou eu tô maluco? Sabe como sabe onde aconteceu isso? Eu acho que foi no EM do ano passado. Não lembro onde, mas aconteceu a mesma coisa.
Snow looking like he wants to call the bluff and walk this smoke, delivers the opening to IMA. Feels like at this point every opening move you've attempted if you're Pain has been countered perfectly by Na'Vi. That was how the half started. NQZ trying his hand at the pick of the B site, cancelled by Wonderful. There, a smoke walk for Snow, and IMA is in these spots.
Necessário, né?
Now here on long, Davides might think he has room. Really, he does not. Alexi not even needed. Wonderful's got the cover. And as you go out in a mid, you play right back into the hands of IMA, whose positioning has been perfect here. Even more in the way of resistance with teammates nearby who can offer up flashes, offer up support.
Ganha, o que eu acho
but IMA
muito
might not need
difícil.
that. Lines them up, knocks them down,
Acho muito
and running
difícil.
out of room to save
Vai
themselves.
pegar The Mongols
Na'Vi in full control.
ou Vitality. Mas não vai não. Aqui vai ser ou Imperial ou Liquid. Ou Imperial ou Liquid ou Passion.
Wonderful continuing to be a reliable output as he was in that previous stage. And EMA multi-kill to boot. This is Na'Vi bordering match point in this BO1. Playoffs within sight for Na'Vi if they can lock in this game.
Pain don't really have anything left to fight back with in this coming round. They've got a hero gun in play, a little bit of armor as well, so they can try and juggle it around, but you're not feeling optimistic here. Not one bit. As we say, just 3 rifle rounds for Pain in this match, and they were all back in that first half. T-sides are where they've encountered the bulk of their problems, where even on the run-up to this event where they've given away some of their biggest leads. And they look set to continue versus this unfeeling machine that is Na'Vi.
And there were moments where Big Azera was saving the day with multi-kills and CT sides, good reads, gambling well, predicting Na'Vi's pushes, and putting up multi-kills while he did. Well, even with this hero AK now, I don't know if one man can save you from this system squad. Na'Vi playing tight.
I mean, in the few games we saw as well, Big Azera's been trying to put himself a bit more at the forefront, being a bit more involved in the openers, but hasn't had the best of successes in those ventures. And you think of Big Azera, think about a real clutch factor, but normally not alive in the late round in these T-halves.
One by one, this AK is just getting cut down right now. Ima's onto a double. Wonderful's looking to join him. And Pain are just walking into death after death.
Meu Deus, mano.
In middle.
Caralho, velho. Caralho, é isso, mano.
They just come to him, so no issue for Na'Vi. This is match point. All but locked in on this CT side.
I mean, this is Na'Vi looking really switched on. When everyone's finding success, when everyone's in form,
pra porra
and
do
the system's
time,
working, the rounds can just go by in an instant, and oftentimes very, very clean. I mean, the amount of flawless or 4-player alive rounds that Na'Vi have had in this game feels insane, right? The rounds that Pain have won have been few and far between. They've always been scrappy. It's the few times that Na'Vi have been let down by a player here and they're not quite living up
na calma, velho.
To their part in the story. But
olha o Wonderful lá na varanda, filha de uma puta.
This has been dominant from Na'Vi.
Yeah, it feels like a slow clap from Blades in order if this round closes the game right now. Na'Vi just answered every question that's come their way. They're starting to throw aggression into the mix. Confident push.
Vai, pô, reseca essa varanda aí, vai.
Pain lose half of the map just like that. Force into a cat hit. Alexi getting in position in time, still has a Molotov to block, and Wonderful can come back to assist. No long lurk to worry about.
I mean, you know this play's coming in, so Alexi's just going to cycle that util down, a reblock, lends even more time to Ima, who's waiting with nades down in CT. He'll be able to soften up this hit even further. As soon as that util comes out, Ima takes position. Wonderful going to start to move over as well. Suddenly it's gone from just Alexi to get past to...
Tá, Bigu, beleza.
Spam connects out of Big Azera. But the victory's short-lived. Wonderful maintains the advantage for Na'Vi, clamping down with this orb. He closes in. Makazi and Ima make it up to the ramp side, and the net is tightening. The noose around the neck of Pain. They'll fall down, a game away from elimination. Just 3 rifle rounds in this map for Pain Gaming. Na'Vi, that was a brutal victory.
Brasil,
and the scoreline makes this look far closer than this game really was. Na'Vi were never out of control. They were fully locked in, and they run over Pain.
É. Difícil, mano. Difícil, velho. Cara, aqui, ó. Vamos lá. Vamos ver se é só um sonho ou se... Ó.
A dominant win here for Na'Vi, especially in the rifle rounds. But Mihai, you're holding your hands behind you right now. I want to ask about the simple.
Pra vocês entenderem aqui, tá? Como tá essa porra. Agora eu posso ir pra tela. Aqui, ó, vou atualizar porque acabou, né? Agora a gente vai ter os jogos do 02, tá? Vou jogar pro Marcelo aqui também, né? Agora aqui a gente tem os jogos 02. Tudo o 1, 2 aqui vai depender dos jogos daqui, tá? Então vamos lá. Se a Parivision ganhar, é o que eu falei, é Imperial e PEN. Imperial e PEN. Se a 3D Max ganhar, aí o cenário muda. Poderemos ter 2 BRs ainda nos 2-2. Tá? Então a gente tem que torcer para 3D Max ganhar da Parivision. O segundo jogo aqui, foda-se, aqui é independente. Isso aqui é o que importa. Esse jogo aqui é o que importa pra gente. Se a Parivision ganhar, F1 brasileiro aqui. Mano, o que importa é a 3D Max ganhar, mano. Aqui eu sou 3D Max desde o ventre de minha madre. Entendeu? 3D Max é obrigado a ganhar aqui, velho. Senão vai foder a gente aqui, no 1-2. Por quê? Por quê? Pra gente... Aí, mano, é aquilo que eu falei. Foda-se, se Liquid ou Passion ganhar. Prefiro que a Liquid ganhe. Na verdade, foda-se. Independente, tá? Porque vai mudar lá em cima também, ó. Isso aqui vai afetar lá em cima. Porque aqui, mano, é Fury e Mouse que ganha. Isso aqui não tem. Isso aqui não existe outra possibilidade. Tá? Então aqui, foda-se. Fury e Mouse passa. Fury tá 3-0. Um abraço. 3D Max ganhando. O 1-2 vai ser Imperial e Passion, FaZe e PEN. Se a Parivision ganhar, infelizmente a gente vai ter Imperial contra PEN, FaZe e Parivision. Então vamos torcer porque daí modifica aqui em cima, certo? O resto é buraco, ladrão. O resto é torcer e torcer pra ter alguma coisa aqui, velho. Puta. Difícil, mano. Difícil. Difícil pra caralho. Difícil pra caralho. Mas não é impossível também, né? Essa torcida pra 3D Max. Vamos acompanhar aí a... Passion contra Liquid agora, velho. Nossa, brochei essa partida pra caralho, mano. Boa, BS.
Flank onto ultimate potentially. Who's going to hit the headshot first? Grim, that's a lot of missed shots. And that is a nasty way for the pistol to go down. That will already start sowing seeds of doubt in the Passion camp.
Okay, I think the fact that they got the bomb down is good.
Yes.
Right? I think that the shots there didn't look great out of anybody to close down that round, but that went both ways. The way that started, Nix was actually past Nerds, so they were much quicker on the timing than that flash was ready for. So this is,
ainda sigo incrédulo, meu amigo Marcelo. Ainda sigo incrédulo aqui, mano. Tirar a opacidade da imagem.
Bomb going down does facilitate a force. We're going to see 3 Galils, 2 of which don't have head armor behind them, a UMP and a Deagle up against a fully fledged rifle round.
Você vai ter que aplicar filtro, mano.
Again, heavy Lear over towards B to start. Some util thrown towards Yard to keep them busy, but Nerds is aggressive again.
Yeah, he's not letting off the gas, is he? This is kind of making a bit of a statement of intent.
Correção de cor.
Draws attention and Shui. Oh, he profits as well. Swing for the trade.
Aí vai ter a opacidade lá.
It's a bit more bloody than they would have liked. Nerds, he is playing a very aggressive brand of Counter-Strike here.
Nix will bring him down, but the
Eu
damage
tenho uma
done.
piquinha
Nix
mesmo.
already starting strong, but he's just run on down the ramp into Naflies, loving it. Embrace. Famas finds him.
He upgrades into a Galil. Okay, couldn't get one
Nossa,
of
eu
the
tô
M4.
chateado
You
com
saw
essa...
right there with the forward position of Nerds, the first bullet out of the gun into the
Esses
head of an
resultados, mano.
unhead-armored opponent of Kvem. He's removed immediately. If he had a head armor, maybe there's a chance he doesn't go down straight away. So this, yeah, as you mentioned, it gets pretty dicey, but it is against a force like this, so you're happy to get past it with denying the bomb. It doesn't go down this time, and you will be up against the full eco. Oh, what happened here? Oh, no. Okay, oh, well, that's back where he started. All right, well, as long as he's happy.
Sometimes my mouse mat's not the right type of diagonal.
Yes.
Ultimate has made this eco.
It's over. Quick. It is very quick, isn't it? Okay, just HYPERX. And he's gone too. So that is a quick third round of play, but we now will bring out the guns. HYPERX AWP could be equipped right now if he would like. Has enough to get Kevlar behind it. Will not be the opportunity for head armor. And it's going to depend on what the game plan or the call is. Now, the fact that he has
Eu vou arrumar um almoço aí, eu já volto, guys. Tá rodando o jogo pra vocês aí. É rapidão.
Still yet to buy, 4, 3, and he's in with the AK. So, no AWP just yet. Also, spawns could be telling of what type of play is going to be made, but lobs out a sandwich smoke from the Instas as they throw through 2.
It's a very early lurk smoke.
And they want to really deny that pop control, don't they?
Hard commitment to the Ivy fight. Now, Naf had a chance. He feels that pressure. Fem feels like he's done enough, falls back. And his boys have taken some space here.
Now you'd want to execute. If you know they're playing for pop, if you go for this B execute quite quickly, Nerds' rotation is going to be far away. You took a duel on Ivy, you have a good idea. You don't know for 100% that they are playing aggressive pop, but the way that the stance of the util, it tells you that they probably were. So Nerds has no rotation. If they execute right now, all is on Nerds. Shui's trying to hedge over, but he's not going to be there in time.
Yeah, he's got an awful lot of work.
Burning.
Standing in the Molotov, burns down to a crisp. Nix finds the finish. They're going to give this a go. Flash through the smoke, trying to get some space to stretch their legs. Elige is going to take that fight with Nix. He's going all the way around for it. JT will be punching in the code, and yeah, already looking uncomfortable in the 5-on-3. Did Liquid even want to have a go?
Well, Naf's worried about the Ivy lurk still, so as he worries about Kvem, this is just going to mean that Ultimate and Elige need to fight their way out somehow, but they are having a look.
Yeah, they are. Ultimate should be dead. Oh my goodness, Grim. Finds Ultimate some bulletproof corrugated iron.
Elige might go overlooked here. No, never mind. Spotted his feet under the board and gets wall banged. Now, this is slow response time from Liquid, right? They were rustled on the play because Nerds throwing in that pop molly that you saw him, runs up low ramp, throws it in towards the entrance to pop, is showing that he wants to make sure the T's can't drop straight in. But once they throw their own and then a smoke on top of it, somebody has to be rotating back. That responsibility could have been on Naf, but he was kept busy with Kvem early on that initial exchange that we were highlighting, and Nerds just got sold down the river. So that right there is showing that slow rotation time is really going to cost you, especially with how direct Passion can like to call. Ultimate just hoping he wasn't spotted there, but here it is. You get to see little tippy toes underneath as JT demonstrating to you. I'd be feeling a bit, like, okay, so Nerds has two options there. One, he should have stayed more aggressive and tried to do damage so they couldn't execute, or dropped all the way back to play retake.
Kind of ended a weird middle ground, flashed into flames.
Grim spotted the player on red, and again, they infest the brown walls. Ultimate's AWP posted in pop. And it looks like it wants to be more of the same as Grim is coming over to join this, so they'll push back pop. Can Ultimate get one?
It's going to be Flash, but I think he's tight enough on the line. He does get his opportunity, but jiggled out. Missed shot.
Yeah, it's just been left alone again. I'm so surprised. If you watch the M80 game, Passion UA were just doing a lot of set pieces.
And the game plan is working. Shui looks like he's coming over now.
But well, he's got a smoke and a molly.
Poor guy, he's just booked, and that's surely sight gone. Round one. They'll have a look. Elige, head-to-head with Grim. Ex-teammate on for a 4-on-4.
Oh, Naf's found the lurk.
Oh,
okay, now they can focus on the retake. They've got kits for this. They've got good util as well. Couple of mollies, couple of smokes.
Elige isn't rushing this as well. Shui plays for the fade. HYPERX last seen towards Thomas, and it's a free headshot for Shui. HYPERX looking a bit silly. JT, though, loses his partner in crime. Nix goes down, and Elige, a really nice, stable retake from Team Liquid. Finding that lurk as well on main. Freed them up.
Yeah, it did look like Nerds was sold again there, but able to hold out this time. So that is confidence inspiring. The bomb going down will facilitate another buy into the Passion UA camp. So right now, AK is equipped for everybody once more. We'll see if they want to try for more of the same. Obviously, there's been... damn, okay. What's all that about? Well, nice shot there from Shui either way, as we do catch this in the highlight package. And that one's going to feel good, right? To be able to win a retake like that. And, oh, I like this from Flashy, because he knows that they probably got away with one there.
Yes.
He does take the tack timeout himself, getting on the mic to say, boys, like, if we need to be ready for these direct plays, we can't just be leaving notes on his own. I would imagine that would have been the conversation before they got into this. But either way...
It looked like he just pointed down the line at Nert, said, that guy needs help.
Yeah, that guy does need help. Oh, he dropped his pen. Here you go, boss. Unless he's like, admin, hold my pen while I talk, and I'll take it back once I'm done.
All right, well, timeout elapsed. Team Liquid 4 on the CT side. Passion, definitely opportunities for that to have been a second there.
Ultimate has a good spawn right now for high ramp. I'd expect him to take it with the AWP. That way they can get some early information. Obviously, he can be smoked off, but that's information in itself. When we see teams play behind that toolbox and then jump up on the ramp on low ramp contact, they're out, mate.
Fast, yeah, okay, punchy, like the call from JT, and just look at them cowering, overlooked on the E-box. Oh, Shui couldn't spin in time. Perfect off the back of the timeout.
Well, you play heavy towards B to mitigate the problem that's
Uma pergunta, ô Marcelo.
JT is the one who calls the change up.
Estrogonofe sem batata palha é estrogonofe?
The cluster of players around the bomb train right now won't persist forever. So this could just be the save.
Acabou, meu irmão.
That smoke. It's faded now. It might just be holding on to the goods. So giving over a second. Love that from Passion. Quick shift of the gear. Outside explosion.
Estrogonofe raiz, né, mano?
Against M80. One of the keys on their
No quartel você comia estrogonofe com batata palha no acampamento?
Smoke and, you know, the camera smoke and have all the flashes.
Nem tinha, meu irmão, estrogonofe.
For the riflers, we saw like a molly double nade combo down into hell that cost Lake. This time around, Lige gets caught by HEs. So those type of moves are going to remove the CTs from going to be able to spam through smokes. So it is a nice little addition to an outside play, and it's put the smile on the face of the Passion UA players.
I mean, it's always going to feel good, especially when an enemy team has called a timeout. You kind of theory craft as to what their adjustments are going to be, and then completely just bamboozle them, bulldoze them with a pace change out main. Not something you can course replicate. You can't just keep going back and forth, but they might try.
And again, it will just be Liquid playing off of brown walls and
Pô, a gente vai acompanhar MOUZ e Spirit, tá?
Over towards camera.
Sandwich
Na sequência aqui, daqui 5 minutinhos.
Once again, Nerds finding himself on that island. Lige a little quick though. Ultimate trying his hand at testing on the flames. It was an opportunity onto Kvem.
Oxi, bugou meu Discord, não quer abrir.
Okay, so Flashy's tactical timeout has netted in faster rotations. We've seen them just try and walk out high ramp before, but I think they need a pushback pop before they go for a B execute again. And Kvem just gets to lurk. He puts on Ivy pressure, then he gets to be the main guy if he wants, or he can join the rest of his team. JT setting up his crew on the fade of the smoke. Hanzo and Grim to peer in, it's just Shui playing on the
acabou de
jig with
entrar
the
aí perguntando. Caras que era Fúria.
Oh, Hanzo's played ahead of that.
Yeah,
He's got the bomb.
He's got the nade in his hand.
He's
Not
in
the
there.
bomb. Does Shui see
Horário que eu
that?
postei no
Did he
Instagram.
register?
Doesn't matter. He can't do anything about it because of the molly.
Oh, you're right. Nyx has spotted out Nerds in the meantime. Still weird death, nasty one. Will need to be retrieved. Grim tasked with retrieval.
Does that change the call now? Because it did feel like they wanted to push back pop and then head in towards B. Hanzo makes the choice because of the incendiary that was thrown very deep. Thought he could scout quickly. Lurk smoke now. Now it's tucks in below this. Means Lige has to be worried.
Oh, yeah, he's good to have an angle here. I think he caught a whiff of Lige. Yeah, caught with a nade in his hand. Oh, the cover from Nerds keeps Lige alive. 7 HP, but Grim's pathing out into the site. Ultimate now overlooking it. Getting caught out. Good catch from Kvem. Finds Shui. Closing the gap is Grim. Trying to pressure the AWP. Ultimate, some combat offing.
Caralho!
This is the test. Puts his name in the feed and puts a fifth next to Liquid's name.
A couple of misses there from Ultimate, but makes good on it, right? Under a lot of pressure. If he was unable to convert in that situation, that would have really left a mark in the Liquid finances. But he's able to steady himself, and it's the Doc, TC. He's going to get on the mic. South African representation alongside of the in-game leader, JT. They like the initials over there, don't they? But the two of them were partnered up for an awfully long time. Then TC got let go from Complexity, ended up on Passion, and then when Passion wasn't working with the Ukrainians, he went, hold up, I know some guys. Maybe we can bring them over here. We know that finances were tough for Complexity, difficult to get sponsors within the North American realms, especially if your team's not bringing in any glamorous results. But one more of those now, and they will be forcing a partial out of Passion UA. So this one had some shaky moments, but this is what we're hoping for. The last two best of ones, if you missed them on the B stream, were Clinics. We're hoping for something a little bit more clutch heavy as Grim doesn't look
Danny
comfortable.
Jones!
Desk adjustments, chair adjustments.
Caralho, Danny Jones pegou CS, Marbito, não
There's still
sabia
a
não.
bunch more rounds to be played, so if they can get 2 more, they can work with that.
5 going brown hole straight away. Oh no, excuse me, misreading the mini-map there. Typical pop nades. It's a main take. Leash! There's his corners! Oh, and it's crushing blow!
Good
3 go down!
Oh, esse Leash ele é muito
Charging
bom, mano.
main, bringing the fight to the T's.
É bizarro, velho.
JT's committed to that angle. Shui has a deeper line, and so only Nick's left.
Well, this one won't have any saves, right? So with the 2,400 coming into the bank balance next, it's going to be quite limited in what they can invest. So, Nix, give it a go.
Look
you may as well. You are absolutely boxed in.
Shui's going to kill him as soon as he tries to bait
Hey,
him in.
sabe aí, sabe?
Switch, and there's Nerds walking around the corner, catches him on the quick switch.
Okay, very well
Oi?
done. 6-2, 4-round gap. Partial by now. There's the ability for a hero AK if they want in the hands of JT, some lighter upgrades. But this one here was, look, it's pretty common to see CTs go for the full crunch in main. It doesn't always work out that there's so many bodies in main. You won the round, Chief.
Não liguei a câmera ainda. Eu falei, eu vou ligar ela pra
The round was won.
Maybe that was from a previous round.
No, that was that round.
I refuse to believe that.
I guarantee you it was.
You just got like 3 kills in the opening and you...
I didn't get 4, did he?
Okay.
Não.
What? I don't believe that.
Não, eu tô vendo a tela. Tô
Nurts
vendo a tela.
has Nix's head with a low ramp push. Ivy is the pressure
Bom, bom.
point.
Fight pra caralho.
Caught in the smoke is Grim. Trying to path out, trying to get cheeky with it. Fem's the one that's actually pulled off a cheeky maneuver here. Through that Ivy smoke, 2 backs are turned, and that smoke will fade.
Oh, at least doesn't know. But they must have known. This smoke's been down for a while. There you go. We'll be spitting more chips
me the
after
elite
that
reaction
one.
to that
Yeah,
one.
give us an instant.
Tiro.
Just a
Vem,
picture in
super.
picture.
Donkey.
He's wearing an aura ring, so I wonder how
Tenir.
his dress looks as well. Someone give me his data.
Da Spirit.
Alright, well the bomb's in no man's land, but Shui
É,
should
esse
be
jogo
able to farm up the
da
other 2 on this light investment.
Spirit e Mouse
Oh,
aí
race
vai ser
spikes when you
baita
get
do
dealed in
jogo,
the back
mano.
of the head, for sure.
Baita do jogo caralho.
Smokes puts it in.
Caralho.
Slightly concerning with, you know, a few of these little gaps, but he's...
High pressure game.
I'm not going to say it.
It's an elimination game.
I'm going to keep my opinions to myself. Here it is. Oh, jump scare. You think they're losing?
Yeah. You won the pistol. It's all been kind of flowing quite nicely. 7 CT rounds.
You forced 2 tactical timeouts out of your opponent in the first half. But this is the moment that the game can shift.
Right.
Okay? So right now, 7-2. As I said, 4 rounds is enough. 3 rounds is also enough. Or 2 rounds could be enough in a while. But from where I'm sitting in the bar, let's just say 4. So at this moment, Liquid know they still need to keep things tight. They have residual buys available.
Mouse
for almost
Spirit,
all of their
pessoal.
players, so
Mouse
this could be awkward
Spirit.
even if they do lose one. But if you're flashy, you want to keep this as spotless as humanly possible. This is your opportunity to take your opponent's map
Eu
choice,
tenho
go
dom,
into
mano,
what
tipo,
used to be their
sobrenatural de
permaban,
fazer
a map
bosta.
that they are
velho.
still working the flow out on, and get this one done 2-0. You're in a 0-2 game, the pressures are the highest, you've been here before, that's where you found yourself in stage 2. And this is a whole higher caliber of opponent, but right now you match up against another stage 2 team. Mid play again.
Best team player ever by simply not dying and getting those kills.
Ooh, missed shot,
Yeah,
and with
it's
Grim
absolutely
opening up the accounts
ridiculous.
to Shui
There are a few
elsewhere.
players you're always going to get with
Defender
each
feels
generation
actually a
that
lot
kind
of
of break the
pressure.
rules of Counter-Strike.
Mouse
Yeah.
Spirit, guys. A gente vai acompanhando esse...
Let's do a little
essa
head-to-head
liquid.
between Shiro and Torzy then. Pretty much any time Torzy comes on screen, the crowd starts to cheer, and that's for good reason. Such a hero here in his hometown. When we look at stylistic between Shiro and Torzy.
Esse jogo pra gente aqui é...
Stylistically, Torzy
Não é importante não, mas...
I would say Shiro's brought out a little bit more aggression than he's used to, but I feel like when it comes to the T side, if I'm being completely honest, and thankfully the crowd can't hear me because they're yelling so loud, I like Shiro in a lot of capacities. I feel like his rifle is a bit better, the way he's able to play against just aggressive CTs can be a little bit better. Torzy can be such an X factor for MOUZ in the way that he moves around the map, gets a single pick here or there, but I feel like he's really had to reel in the initial aggression that he hit the tier 1 scene with.
Yeah, but you could also look at Torzy as, you know, he's like a really important piece in this MOUZ squad, because he's the hyper. He's the one that brings them energy so that, you know, people can reset, people can get out of, you know, having a bad game. He's the guy that they rely on to make sure the energy is well, you know, in the best way possible.
Any surprises here with the Veto?
A bit. I would say that the train pick coming out from MOUZ was something I didn't quite expect. Also, when the teams faced off against each other last, it was MOUZ that went for Mirage, Spirit that went for Ancient. And so Spirit feeling a little bit more comfortable on the Mirage to go with that one. And MOUZ, I'm a little concerned. I mean, going for Train against what I've seen from Spirit already at this tournament on the CT side is a pretty bold play.
Yeah, the one good thing in this V2 for MOUZ is they did get over past CT side. Oh, wow.
Not a popular man here today. Okay, Maui, I can trust you to give me the cold, hard, honest facts, okay? Zwei, what is the story with him at the moment? Because it's all well and good talking about the stars of Spirit, you know, it's sexy to talk about that. Where's Zwei landing right now?
Unfortunately, I would say Zwei is one of the worst anchors we have on any top 5 team. However, he actually plays incredibly well versus MOUZ. That's the one saving grace for Spirit in this series, that the one top 5 team that Zwei has looked good against has been MOUZ. His repeats actually don't go punished. I feel like it's surprising MOUZ.
Normalmente pilha pra funcionar, né,
When you
mano?
see him play against Vitality or Falcons, and he goes for that free swing after the first go, the second guy just trades him out immediately. I almost feel like MOUZ have too much respect for Zwei, and they are surprised by the fact that he goes for that second bomb side swing, because they think surely he's...
Sei, velho, não sei, velho. Coloca radinho.
Zwei treats it a little bit more like an FPL game than an actual tier 1 matchup, catches them off guard.
Yeah, but on the other side of it, you know, in the stability department for MOUZ, they all are really, really stable players, whereas more up and down on that Spirit side. I'm expecting output from everyone, especially, you know, Surgeon on the aggression, TORNE-SE on the follow-up, Spinks and Jim.
Só radinho, sei lá,
They
bicho.
are just such a well-rounded squad
Não
that
sei.
to me it should be enough to beat like a two-man Spirit. They need someone like Zwei, they need someone like Tanir to overperform in the roles they currently have to be able to beat them.
Well, even with the odds siding with Team Spirit, we've all believing in the hometown heroes, in the romance of MOUZ, but more importantly, it's time to hear what the teams are thinking of one another.
The experience I had today was probably the best experience I have had since I'm a professional Counter-Strike player.
The mood in our team was incredible from the beginning of the day. First round of the major, I had like a feeling that I will do something crazy. First 4 kills, it was like regular for me. The last kill was the hardest one.
O Dom que ele é um cara diferenciado, tá?
Sometimes you have to accept that first game gonna be a little bit
Dom
more
que é um cara
stressful
diferente,
than
mano. Jogando esse videogame aí. Então, ele é molecote.
It's always good to see that there is room for improvement and we can do better for the next day.
O Torres também, cara.
We need to communicate more, we need to fix this and we're gonna be Gucci.
I wanna be bad,
It's okay
so fucking
look
bad.
at the crowd and enjoy this moment because it's a special occasion.
Arena energy was great.
Yeah, the most important thing is
Vambora.
just relax. We have to appreciate
Cara,
this
aqui
moment.
se passa mouse, mano.
Going into the next game, it's still just
O que eu acho que vai acontecer vai ser um baita de um jogo lá na frente, tá? Teremos grandes partidas lá na frente, velho.
And we put the right effort into it, and if we keep it up, I know the outcome will be there as well.
Have fun, the stronger team will win.
Let's go,
Mouse. It's time to put our first team into the playoffs of the major to crown 2025 MOUZ versus Spirit, a one-sided head-to-head. But we got one thing different today. MOUZ got that crowd buff on their side.
Yeah, feeling that this team isn't used to, but with hometown hero TORNE-SE in the MOUZ roster and a lot at stake. The team that wins this, you'll be getting a catch again in the playoffs of the major here in Budapest. And I've heard that this place gets loud. They've got a tough opponent in spirit, so Budapest makes some noise!
Donk looking for aces today. Looking to break records while he does it. Only 4 majors deep for this young player chasing #1 in the world. Team Spirit on the T side of Mirage explode out the palace.
Exertion gonna open, but those dual Berettas fall into Donk's hands now to open up this pistol round.
Dangerous. 4 more.
Playing with fire. Sometimes you'll get burned. He's getting aggressive in the post plant. Donk out towards the spawn. A second for Donk on the dualies, and everyone's quaking with terror now. The fear sets in. You've seen what this guy is capable of, and Donk, hungry, will get shut down. Claw back into this with 2 from TORNE-SE.
Got the plant.
And bomb's not for Team Spirit. Tap on it, baits the swing. Now they know where both players are. MOUZ looking to start strong in this game to send themselves into the playoffs. It's only Shiro, defuse held. MOUZ come through with the pistol. And it's TORNE-SE doing some heavy lifting to get it over the line.
Yeah, taking down Donk is no easy feat when he's on a heater like that, but
easy peasy, lemon squeezy, velho.
And MOUZ able to jump right on that bomb. TORNE-SE finding Donk. And finding a pistol on a map that's done MOUZ relatively well in this series. It's a series they haven't picked up 3 in a row ever since that last major. But Mirage, often entertaining, often in overtime, as we remember in Austin and in Cologne. Spirit changed their tune today. It's a team that still, despite Donk, is being maybe underrated coming into the major.
Oh no.
Donk denies any expectation. Takes a 5v4 to exertion.
TORNE-SE's come in confident. He's gone for the second round or purchase, but that leaves him without head armor, and now he sees that they force port. These Galils pose a real threat.
Look at the gamble as well that's being called by MOUZ. If this leaves them in the wrong place, what do? Do they save on second round with an AWP? They might have to.
Asking a hell of a lot of Brolin here, but that's not a bad way to start. It at least leaves the door open to entertain a retake. TORNE-SE gonna try and get himself set up back in the spawn. Moving in with this AWP. TORNE-SE closing the distance, but a man up close to near will shut down that AWP straight away. And even though Jimmy claws one back, there's still a lot left to do in this round.
Nice swing.
Brolin can't play into this, surely low on health in a 1v2. You feel reluctant to give this away, especially because you know Spirit are going to get that AWP out of your hands. But there's no room left to run for Brolin. Spirit come through with a force buy and instantly battle back against MOUZ.
Yeah, Donk finding that perfectly timed 5v4 exertion. Leaves his back door open for a second before that smoke blooms. And Team Spirit explode on the bomb site. They get upgrades as well. Devastating to give that AWP away so early in the game. Shiro won't upgrade to in a strange spot with a scout and an AWP, but they'll make it work. We know Donk can wield this weapon as well. We saw an ace from him yesterday on Dust 2 against FaZe. This is such a tense matchup because we know how high MOUZ's ceiling is.
Tá esforçaram pra caralho. E o Shiro já tá com a AWP na mão já,
Donk is always to be feared. And he came in looking as good as ever, if not better, yesterday.
Já tá de AWP na mão.
For him. MOUZ MOUZ showed resilience though. Game v Jame on overpass with match points against and they still won it out in overtime. TORNE-SE had a comeback in that game as an individual as well.
Vadinho, chora a bateria.
Dominantly set himself 2
Grupo G, Brasil, Sérvia, Suíça e Camarões. Ah, não. 2022, esquece, eu fui burro. Esquece o que eu falei. Esquece, Marcelo, burro, velho.
Aí você foi meio burro mesmo.
Oh, that's lightning fast from Shiro with the lightning strike to open things up, and a second kill bestowed upon him. That tag team is threatening over towards mid. Spinks, and that flash leaves him wrecked. Easy prey for Tanier. Forespy won't find success when MOUZ bring out one of their own. And so Spirit will get off to a strong start on Mirage, flipping the script. You win that pistol, but you get none of the reward if you're MOUZ.
Tanier at the front of the pack in some of these rounds, which is nice as well. Spirit talking of making these newer additions feel more comfortable inside of the team. We know when Tanir's off the leash how aggressive he can be. Now even mentions Wei's strong performances against this MOUZ team. Despite having some poor games in the Spirit jersey, in the 2 of 3 they've played, he showed up in a big way. Even carried the last.
Lembrando que as partidas agora são MD3, tá? Com... aqui é MD3. MOUZ e Spirit MD3, porque é o 2-0, né? As partidas 2-0 são MD3, as 0-2 são MD1. Quem perder lá na 0-2 tá fora. No caso lá, 9-6, Liquid contra Passo, 9-7 agora.
Needlessly suave considering what they're up against, but it leaves this MAC-10 in a strong
Chopper.
position to just go and farm. He's able to put a lot of pressure on with util, with shots down range. And so 5 alive round for Spirit, locked and loaded, ready to go.
There's not even room for 4 people in the bomb site once Chopper gets that space. Molly under Balk, perfect nades. MOUZ have to evacuate. So 3-1 here for Spirit, but MOUZ's gun round coming through now. Delayed gratification after losing to that second round force. Shiro still wielding TORNE-SE's AWP against him.
É pique da Spirit, né, mano? É pique da Spirit, mas...
Brolin likes to make these aggressive plays out here towards ramp. Well, he's got Exertion backing him up. Into Zwei they'll go, playing on the fade of this smoke. Zwei gets first shot off, can't deal with the second man. Exertion keeps it even. Spirit still low and slow. Don't quite feel the burn.
Mas eu acho difícil porque não é música. Mano, olha isso, cara. É ridículo esses caras jogando, mano. Eu não consigo fazer a smoke no janelão parado. Quem dirá correndo, velho? É, velho. Mal eu ando no WSD, velho. Eu jogo na setinha.
Big flank. MOUZ looking good.
In the right place and ready for what's coming their way. Donk dead
Deep
first,
shot.
there's no small feet, and now TORNE-SE tucked in, back of the site, will get shut down. The first glance from Shiro. Huge. Claw their way back into a 3v2. Bomb planted, and MOUZ so far removed, so out of the picture, they can't justify going for this. So strength to strength play from Spirit.
Cara, aqui pra mim não interessa muito, mano. Quem passar aqui tá no 3-0 já classificou, entendeu? Aqui foda-se. Assim. Mano.
Everything goes swimmingly here for Team Spirit. And that's despite MOUZ having all the information in the round. But I'd love to see Spinks make a big gamble in that moment, right? Make the rotation towards B. It felt like MOUZ knew what was going to hit them. They just thought they could hold it. Spirit are not a team where you are expecting their lurkers to be the most impactful. It's about stopping this entry pack. A lot of money right now for Spirit, taking some clean rounds, only losing 3 players in the last 3 rounds combined.
Voltamos, pessoal. Tava escutando um áudio aqui no...
Shearer's certainly been looking in form at the dawn of this major, right? Him and Donk hitting very, very hard for the side of Team Spirit. So often the tag team that have had to do it all in the past. Here it's nice to get a bit more from the rest of the gang, but Shearer's been no slouch to open up this game. It's the speed and conviction behind these hits with the AWP that's giving you some cause for concern. The fact that they have a very hard-hitting AWP and the best rifler in the game side by side makes Spirit very, very scary to handle. A bit more of a stripped back round here, right? Nothing crazy out of the gate, just a grouping over towards A. Chopper calling Donk back from the other side of the map. And it looks like they've got their sights set on this A play. Right now only 2 players here for MOUZ. Third moving over in the form of Spinks, but you don't have a lot to work with in this round. You're hoping for a multi-kill.
Rotates are good though. AK in the right place.
Zertian and Brolin just probe ramp and move away. Right as Spirit looked to move in, a block with a minute left. Might slow the roll of this hit. Might buy you a few more seconds, but that's assuming Spirit don't just play through. Donk leads the charge.
Hello.
Second kill found for Donk as he starts farming early. Gonna keep the steamroll going. Donk said coming in round 1, he's looking for aces. That's what he wants. That's the goal, and he's on the verge of another. Only Jimmy left.
Find him.
Quaking in his boots. And I mean, now it is just a hunter versus prey. Donk looking for his 3rd ace at the major.
It'd be unbelievable. He's played 2 maps, Harry. You can't put an ace on every single game. Donk hunting, but unfortunately for him, the wrong way. What I also love is how Spirit give him those aces. You know, when Chopper found that last player on that train pistol yesterday, he ran away. He let Donk swoop in for the kill, but he's not going to find it today. May as well take this kill now when you've got it. Jimmy looks for exits, and Chopper had to take it, so no ace for Donk. Disappointed at only 4 frags in that round.
I mean, you know, when you're a player like Donk, you kind of have to keep chasing new ambitions, right?
Sure.
He kind of completed Counter-Strike in the first year of play. Well, 2, I guess. But
Quadra kill do Donk.
Yeah, just to go back to this acing as well, it's, you know, Magisk has the record at 9 aces across all his major attendances. Donk has played 4 majors. He's 2 behind. He's at 7 aces.
Yeah. He wants to hold every record. That's the type of player he is. He gets to do that.
Achievement hunter.
Bit of a whip for exertion, but he's able to recover. And Donk dead early. You breathe a lot easier when you see his name in the kill feed.
Well, on one side of it, yeah.
Tiro.
Dead early, but Torshi gets picked from Palace. Exertion down under is a common theme here for this MOUZ CT side. And so it pays off getting flashed in to find Donk. More control taken here from MOUZ, pushing into B. Jimmy dies, Spinks is the Joker at the back of car.
Chopper parece que tem 48 anos de idade, velho.
Doesn't matter, Spirit don't know.
Chopper.
Setting up towards
Chopper.
the air side.
Chopper.
Zertian and Brolin home.
Aposentado e pensionista, né?
USS.
E o... USNSS.
They've got a strong crossfire set up. Oh, but an instant clear for
Fala do
Chopper.
aposentado.
Leaves it all.
Fala do aposentado.
Chopper hits back hard, cover him
É o chip hatch, agora você guarda aí. Chip hatch.
Try to react there, get cut down.
Chopper tab out. It looked like he did that for a second. He stopped staring at the ground, but none of it matters. Sway's got his back. Chopper looking sick in some of these moments already, finding crucial trade kills to keep this game one-sided for Spirit. 6-1 up.
It's far from the start you were hoping for if you're on MOUZ, right? You wanted to kind of come through with a vengeance, get some wind in your sails early. Instead, you're dodging donk cases, and the scoreline keeps racking up for Team Spirit in what has been a provably hard matchup for this MOUZ squad, right? You said it already, thinking back to the Cologne finals where they get blown out the water 3-0.
Ah, o 02 também é MD3, velho.
Again for Team Spirit. Played them at Blast Bounty, lost that
Eu viajei
decisively
achando que era MD1.
It's been a very,
Agora
very
é pique da Passo,
head-to-head for this MOUZ
10,
team.
9
And if
Liquid.
something was going to be different today,
Depois
it's going to
Mirage,
start
Desada
soon.
Nuke.
I also think it's a bit of a flex for Spirit to go in and pick the map that MOUZ have looked best on v Spirit in those last few games. Nuke would have been the other option. It's one that MOUZ have actually found fairly consistently over Team Spirit, but
A Spirit é russa? É, né?
they've gone for Train today. Tania, his timing here, so only spots one, but they're crawling in below him, and he has no idea. That molly might do him favors, but Brolin's fast enough for the punch. Controlled by Chopper, can't get that kill. Brolin's able to escape. So 5v4, but does Spirit just want to speed up off that call?
Yeah, at this point, right, you give them the space. You know, they dedicated a lot of resources to that push. It's not something you can do with just one player. Tania got info, and so they're just going to concede that ground, give it to MOUZ, and look instead for this B split. Window on this starts to close the more time you leave, but there's the opening. TORNE-SE brushed aside with the donk entry. Left to Exertion, who will offer up resistance. And now he's bought time. The rest of MOUZ appear. Chopper, clean headshot to get rid of Exertion. And Shiro holding for this cross on in. Spinks didn't spam, didn't want to commit to that. Chopper allowed a second chance here at the back of the site. Will eventually get dealt with. All eyes on Shiro. That's a crazy way to start, but leaves it to chance, leaves it to the no-scope. Wanted a highlight reel of his own, an unlikely round for MOUZ. That's where they break through.
Yeah, Exertion just delivering all these kills to Donk right now that are definitely making the difference. Finds a clinical headshot, does Donk, but back of the site, double kill for Exertion on the MP9. Holds it very tight for as long as he can. Scary when Spinks doesn't take the free kill off the bomb plant, but relieved by Brolin. So MOUZ find their second. Harry calls his first timeout here for Team Spirit.
Ah, tá. Perdão. Você não especificou, fica difícil. Ah, eu sou a ilusão. Perfeito, Nelson. Perfeito. Vertical. Oi.
Halley knows how quickly these games can close
Opa,
up,
Salio.
so you want to just keep pressing every advantage while you can. Spirit are a long way away from getting broken, but...
Muta então, desgraça!
Find form. Exertion v Donk, proving to be a pretty exciting head-to-head between the two of them. Two aggressive players that are more than down to play by their own rules in the start of these rounds. TORNE-SE brings out the AWP again. Had to just try and stomach it on rifles the last few rounds. Thus far, since the guns have come out, TORNE-SE hasn't had a kill.
Ai!
Got two in the pistol, helped MOUZ pick it up, done nothing since.
Gates are early. Spirit take their time.
Agora você falou caralho, eu escutei.
MOUZ try and
Você
go
falou
for
caralho e tá me
Nice use
ouvindo, eu
of the info
escutei.
flash, right? Even getting that one bullet out of Chopper, now that's why they assemble this boost. Exertion going to be left in a good spot, but Chopper's ready for it.
He's on it today, man. He's not missing a single shot. Chopper.
He's about to overtake Donk. You occasionally get these games out of Chopper where he ends up looking like
Pô, a mesinha é boa mesmo então, né?
as well, which in this team goes without saying is easier said than done.
Jimmy burned out. Spinks comes through the smoke. That's Don caught with the back
Spinks,
turn,
você não
but
viu
Chopper
passar,
he
Spinks?
looks to get the backstab as well.
Olha o time, olha o time.
Oh, and now they're leaving.
Nossa, eles vão rodar pra A ainda. 20 segundos. 20 segundos. Ó o Brula lá no bombe. Solitário, lobo. Se fodeu, sozinho. É o guardas, né, Mouse? É o guardas.
Cracks open the back door, gives Spirit a way out of
É
there.
o guardas. Pra
And they
caralho.
dodge the mouse stack entirely.
É.
Impact for Chopper, even finds that
Mouse
headshot
tomando
to
chacoalha
Brolin
nesse
through the
primeiro
box,
half
coming
aqui no
out
mapa
CT'd.
da Spirit,
Tinu
cara.
gets
Que
the
isso?
kill, but Chopper puts him on notice immediately. So just insane impact off of Chopper in this game already. He has caught up with Donk.
Yeah, he's got more ADR, less deaths, same kills.
7 of his 9 kills being headshots, so no complaints here from the captain of Team Spirit, an unlikely star showing up in this series.
I was thinking, you know, bad enough we got to deal with Donk and Shira. You're telling me they have a second Donk and it's Chopper?
Donk still
Ain't
got
no
it.
way. Spam damage coming through on Torshi. Not even the orb save is guaranteed.
Jimmy saved him.
Just about gets out of there. But even with these saved guns,
É.
a lot of hope
Spirit.
in this half now. MOUZ just looking for scraps.
Oi? Não, já arrumei já.
Chopper outlurking Spinks is a phenomenon. I was not ready to witness,
Watch.
and Donk's loving it. Sit back and enjoy this show.
Pessoal, dica de ouro para quando você não quer receber a mensagem da pessoa.
No, Cyclone, who, as a coach, even in games that are going well, likes to be very proactive with the pauses, likes to try and call them out as fast as possible. If you listen closely, you can pick up on who the favorite is in the room.
Well, favorite only in one term right now. Spirit hammering this home.
Oh, look at this aggressive round from Donk, charging it in through middle. Keen trade again out of Exertion, who has just been the kryptonite to Donk in these rounds. Still, he got his one, keeps a lot of pressure on. Time for Jimmy to fill these boots over at B. And Philimy Shao, 2 quick kills, flips the script. Team Spirit left in a 2v4. Shiro out on an island. Chopper still a ways away with a late lurk in through Catwalk.
This is ballsy. He's fast enough for it, though.
Oh, Chopper going to catch Brolin in the back line, and Shiro goes hunting for his next. Not like this. This was 2v4 for Team Spirit. One more man in the sight. Chopper's dealt with Exertion, and now Torshi's living on borrowed time. Molly gives up his position. Pincered on either side. Missed shots all around. 2v4 from Chopper and Shiro. And Spirit on the fast track to a map win.
I love everything about that from Shiro, man. Just the way he plays the wide position on the balcony. He lets them get out. They never see him. They don't know how committed he is. Able to force a player backside burned out. Finds another molly. Does the same to Torshi. Catches info with jump spot. And Chopper is just the star of this game right now. There is no denying it. 11-4. A double kill on the lurk when MOUZ had every reason to win that round. Torshi just can't catch a break. Almost re-peaking. With a missed window smoke, you wonder if it's by design because all of Spirit are looking towards it. Feels on rails right now. This is 8 out of the last 9 rounds. But a man advantage
Continua, né?
on the way
Continua.
of MOUZ as Spinks finds Donk. Donk's dying first. Only sometimes with a kill, and it's not.
Eu tô longe porque eu tô encostado, meu
The
parceiro.
reason why Donk doesn't get an ace in this series is because
Porra.
Chopper's too busy killing everyone. I would have laughed you out of the room. But that's the reality we're in.
Não fuque, velho. Não fuque, porra. Tio, sim.
Chopper says best player in the
Wilson.
world. He's not even the best player on Team Spirit. 11-4. Brolin up close over here at ramp.
Eu tô nem aí, eu falo errado mesmo. Trollão.
Oh my God, not Chopper and Shiro once more, clawing back around that was in jeopardy. Plant for CT running around right now is Jimmy. Might be able to stop this with a big shot. No, Chopper! He just can't miss.
Can he clutch as well?
Spinks is quaking in his boots. Chopper has been red hot. And the captain
Chopper já tem a cal.
put down, finally dealt with.
No.
Someone had to do it. It was getting out of control. 13 and 5, Spinks puts a round down the board for MOUZ right at the end of the half. But doesn't it just feel almost too late? As resilient as MOUZ are, a team that never go down, never give up until that final chance. But Spirit have just had every clutch round, every clean one on top. MOUZ still believing, bringing some hype there after their third of this half. Funding TORNE-SE's orbs time and time again, but he's had 2 kills in the
Mas deu tempo de defusar, cara.
And 1 on a save. Waiting for TORNE-SE to deliver here in this game.
Deu com sobra ainda.
Had a slow start for his first match in Budapest, but he did recover by the end.
Eu tava só esperando terminar de criticar só o cara, pra eu jogar na sua cara que deu tempo. Ah, criticou sim! Criticou sim, criticou. Você criticou o Pro, parça. Bom você, Luciano.
Bom sou eu. Tô aqui na minha casa sentado, fazendo porra nenhuma.
Can he find a final blow in the last round of the half? Good nade this time, not dodged.
Oh!
Straight through the net.
Ah, se não matar agora, eu sou louco. Que? 3 HE, velho. 3 HE.
Still asks for the boost.
3
He wants to
HE.
go and fight these nade players. He does not like.
Oh,
He
Spinks.
tried to ruin his round, but it won't matter. Spinks here to
É
stop
8-4
Chopper in his
pra
tracks. That's back-to-back
MOUZ.
rounds. He's been able to accomplish it. Molly forces him forward into a fight with Sway. A fight that neither player really looks like they want. That nade return to sender. Spinks also brought down low.
É, então, porque você não tá no chão, né? Isso aí é física.
TORNE-SE.
Torches!
Right time, and you would love a big TORNE-SE
Donk.
sequence to try and recover this half.
Donk.
Backs it up as Donk gets his kill out through the connector. But time is really the problem here for Team
Venir
Spirit. They've got to be
matou
clinical
o
as they
Spinks
move
cego,
in.
velho. Spinks cego.
15 seconds.
Shiro closing in on exertion. Might be able to catch the
Correu,
reposition
não tem
here.
cal, não tem
Just
cal.
getting planted
Ih,
now
deu a
by
perninha.
And so they get to the post plant. Shiro with another one of these man advantage rounds, quickly getting away from MOUZ.
9-3.
Shiro plays it forward, knows he's got exertion. Trapped
9-3.
out here in the jungle, and that leaves it all on TORNE-SE. Out into the open, Shiro lights out, an electric from Team Spirit in the 3v5 to send us in to this second half of play.
Bom primeiro half, velho. Na maldição 9-3, acho difícil, mano.
Pessoal, mas olha, eu não microfone do filho da puta tá baixo, mas na hora de ligar a porra do. E o me deixa uma porra do microfone saindo alto.
Perdoa eu! Eu achei que eu tinha mutado. Eu achei que eu tinha.
Eu achei que eu tinha... Marcelo, desculpa eu, velho. Marcelo, desculpa. Achei que eu tinha mutado, velho. Eu achei que eu tinha mutado, Marcelo. Perdoa eu. Perfeito, mano! Perfeito! Você quer... Assim tá bom? Assim tá bom? Netflix anuncia a compra de Warner Bros. Por 382 bilhões de reais. A empresa será dona das franquias Harry Potter, Game of Thrones. Nem existe isso de nota, mano, de papel. Nem tem isso de papel. Spirit é putaria. Spirit é putaria. Spirit é sacanagem. Spirit é sacanagem.
Outdoing Donk at the end of that first half and very much on the heels of Shiro.
Ah. Loucura, né, mano? É muito fácil a vida, né, mano? É fácil. Eu acho fácil.
Got Donk in the right place as well for this pistol. That's why he gets that info off of the jump spot. Flashes prepare as Spirit set up back in the bomb site. MOUZ come flooding in. It's good utility to displace Spirit, and they find that first pick as well. What can Donk do from the back of the bomb site? Quick USP shot, but they're overwhelming him, and Donk has time to put a back in as Donk chases.
Caralho, meu parceiro. Fácil pra você, safado? Que isso, velho? Você tá maluco? Você tá maluco, porra? Não sei, mano. Você bebeu hoje? Cara, só na live à noite. Só um energético. Eu não bebo, né, mano? Eu me divirto. Tem que arrumar o Harry Potter. Caiu aqui, velho, dentro do PC, mano. Capaz ele estourar minha... Não estoura, não. É. Deixa eu ver se tem chance. Não, o vídeo é fechado. Dá, né? Eu limpo ele todos os dias, né, mano? Aqui tem uma marca de dedo porque eu... Obrigado, obrigado. Mas se olhar no vidro, ó. Se olhar o vidro do negócio da empresa, dá pra você ver que eu tô ali, ó. É, então. E vai rolar quando a lobby ou tá off again. Eu falei que hoje eu vou jogar. Você não entendeu isso ainda? Arrombado! Cara, nem sei se eu vou jogar CS, nem sei se eu vou jogar Valorant hoje, mano. Hoje eu tô a fim de jogar outra coisa. Sexta-feira, né? Eu quero... Spinks, que bala. Eu não quero estressar com CS, porque eu não aguento mais cair com hack. E a porra do anti-cheat tá desligado. Valorant eu não tenho tesão.
MOUZ had one deagle in this round to work with. But a plant open, and in comes Tania, ready to deny. Spinks, your job's not done yet. That double kill, not enough to set up MOUZ in this round. Pressure in out through the connector. Chopper, spam.
Vai jogar Valorant com seu namorado, né? Zakai, eu comeria o Zakai, mano. Já falei pra ele. Ah! Eu comeria o Zakai, fácil.
And that one gets away from MOUZ.
Manda pra Zakai. É, mas eu não sei se eu vou jogar Valorant não, mano. Eu tô querendo jogar outra coisa. Não tá, velho. Tem certeza que Deus aceda. Só dá uma volta na mão assim, ó. E trava. Travou e já era, mano. Acabou. Não tem choro. Na verdade ele tem agora, não tá fazendo porra nenhuma. Mentira, mano, nada a ver. Nada a ver, mano. Passei, perdão, Luciano. Perdão, mano. É só uma piada. E se doer, porque é verdade.
Jogou 12 especiais e conseguiu cair em 12 especiais com 28 cheatados.
I never gotta take to it. Pra você que tá assistindo a live e tá com anúncio, vai pra Kik, porra. A gente tá lá, ou no YouTube, tá? Ou você fica aqui e me dá uma porra do sub, ou solta esse Prime no peito do seu pai, entendeu? Tá preso aí, ah, eu vou dar pro Gaulês, ah, eu vou dar pro Coringa, ah, eu vou dar pro Alanzoca. Aqui não é briga, mano. O máximo eu esculacho o Marcelo aqui mesmo. Ai! É Jolia, né, mano? Caralho.
RNG.
Eu posso falar o que eu quero falar.
Brings this one back into a doable spot for Team Spirit. Zwei even begins to rotate as soon as he cheats that kill away.
Perfeito, ativa e responde, porque já chegou a mensagem. Ele vai te ligar.
Gonna play right into the stack.
Ele vai te ligar, mano. Coloca. Coloca no modo avião, velho.
Jimmy makes it down. Chopper and Zwei waiting back here in the spawn. Zwei swinging on out. Caught by Jimmy. Cover there. MOUZ get this bomb planted. Chopper now plays his hand and unaccounted for, not known about. Jimmy not in a position to trade this either. Didn't want to risk it on that swing. He lets the 2v2 settle, and that's why
Tem que estar querendo, mano, mas
now they can both focus in.
é o aposentado da Marinha, né, mano? Eu acho que aqui.
It's been hard to deal with in this game. He's been hitting so.
Ai, olha, leão do time, né, mano? Leão do time.
It's a lengthy journey for MOUZ, but they couldn't have done it without that first rifle round.
Good show of restraint from Jimmy. It's a great example of when you don't always need to trade and how it can just risk you rounds. Those are the kind of rounds we saw in the FaZe Mongols game earlier, where FaZe were always re-peeking to try and trade, and it's what let those 1v3 clutches come through multiple times. On paper, maybe a good play, but the safest option for MOUZ is to play that bomb. Put Chopper into a very uncomfortable 2v1. Keep MOUZ in the match. 11-4 and Spirit broken.
Cara, 11-4 já no segundo half, mano, eu acho assim, nada é impossível. Não, 13-7 ali. Que é quebrado da Spirit agora.
Feels like no buy is too little for Spirit to win.
Acho que não. Eles vão dar um gostinho ainda pra mão.
3 eyes on him. Push back this B-split building. Connector also taken. MOUZ with a lot of middle right now.
Yeah, they're looking for this B-split, and Spirit are about to dismantle the stack. So
vagabundo, né, mano? Tem que fazer alguma coisa.
Moved away with everyone. It's a misread from Team Spirit. Backstab for Zwei, that should be info, and maybe gives them a second's pause to reconsider committing to this stack. But at this point, they're so dedicated, it's got to be Chopper or it's nothing.
Chopper, KP250, vagabunda. Que é isso, meu amigo? Ah.
Finally dealt with, but it takes a lot of players to flush out just one. Donk hits the scout shot on the follow-up, and it's just Jimmy left, a dead man for sure.
Match point.
They weren't supposed to win that. You play into a site defended only by Spirit's captain.
What are you supposed to do? It is just not MOUZ's day, and it certainly is Chopper's. Phenomenal hold. 4 men on the A-bomb side. Chopper alone puts up 2 kills as MOUZ are unable to trade. This is looking like a limp MOUZ right now. And Team Spirit are capitalizing on it so well. 12-4 up. Winning a force buy like that as MOUZ take their first gun round.
I said there was no rest. Well, there may be between maps, and Spirit looked to get there very quickly.
Mano, essa P250 era muito bombada, mano.
In this series couldn't come soon enough.
F7? Não escutei o barulho. A galera não para de gritar.
All in the meantime, Donk is 20-11, but it almost feels like it's going under the radar.
Yeah, I mean, you know, outside of those few rounds he's put on 4Ks, which I'm kind of minimizing them a little bit here, but other than that, it's been
duas AK, duas a tera prego
e
uma desertzinha.
He's been doing his part for sure, but it's not like this has been a game of Donk dominance. Everyone's kind of lifted their way here for Team Spirit. And sure, Zwei and Tania, 6 and 9 kills, none of that's really mattered with Shiro good in every one of these clutches. Him and Chopper clawing back 2v4s,
Será que
2v5s,
teremos
hasn't mattered.
uma Spirit no 3-0, velho?
Star rifler alongside Donk in this
Ainda
game
é o primeiro
has just
mapa
left
só,
MOUZ with
mas...
too much to deal with. And so now they're broken heading into this what could be final round of play. AK for Torshi, AK for Spinks, pistols on the rest. They explore their little bit of util out into this A site. They will get away with the openings.
Mano, o Spinks ele fez o exec, ele fez a smoke, ele matou sozinho, velho. A smoke foi dele, a molotov foi dele, as duas primeiras kills foi dele, mano. E o plant foi dele. Ai, entendi, velho.
You've never been allowed to be comfortable in this position. Kit dropped in the site. So Spirit have a little bit more time to work with. Chopper clears out Connect, their time running real low. Jimmy spotted under here at Palace, but you've got to get a move on, and with Tania dead, it's only Chopper left. Spam might connect, but too much time's elapsed. MOUZ get to fight for one more round.
Oh, it's the fact that you're not even feeling comfortable in those 4v2s, in those 5v3s, where MOUZ should have just a free given round off of Spinks' double entry into the bomb site with smokes down, and Spirit can still make it interesting. The one thing that's good for MOUZ here is, you know, it's a team that have faced a number of insane comebacks in this year. It's a team that has showcased some incredible resilience in difficult games. We know the mentality of this team is very strong. And so, at no point do they ever look like they've given up. But is that alone enough? Donk given this AK, looking to put it to use. Bomb here at ramp as well. Spinks swings in. Donk double on his plate.
Mano, o Donk ele é muito diferente, né, velho?
And the round thrown to the wayside immediately.
Yeah, the one guy that's been able to deal with Donk still out here partying alone in middle. That's Exertion. So when Donk gets free reign to go fight from the stairs, it feels like he doesn't want to entertain this map any longer. Will MOUZ have any say in the matter? Donk up close over here at ramp. The tension split between both Palace and the ramp push. Broden looking like he wants to come through with Exertion dead down here in middle. Donk's double might just be enough. And oh my god, another 4K from Donk. And Team Spirit run away with Mirage. It's not even a contest.
Rapaziada, vocês que estão assistindo a live aí, puder seguir a gente, mano, segue aí, porra. Não fica só no lurk não, calado, fala comigo, porra. Eu sei que muitos de vocês devem estar trampando aí e tal, mas segue a gente aí, que isso aí, os números nos ajudam, né, mano? Infelizmente as pessoas nos compram pelos números, então a gente correr atrás de patrocínio aí. Segue aí. Manda pra galera que a gente tá transmitindo aqui também no Twitch. Quem não quer ver com live, assiste na Quicadas. Ah, mas tem outra pessoa se transmitindo na Quicadas. Dá oportunidade pra outra pessoa, meu parceiro. Para de ser maluco, mano. Deixa entrar um novo em você, rapaziada. Deixa... Isso, cara. Pause. Vamos ali pra Passion and Liquid. Vamos lá.
Catches a Deagle bullet. Nertz demonstrating his prowess on the Desert Eagle. Does way more than he was worth. They're going to double up towards CT. Nertz hears that.
4 bullets
to tuck in on this. Just going to have to play it perfectly. They're coming in, wrapping around. Nertz, are you really capable? This would be ridiculous. Oh, it's not far off, you know. Yeah, Nertz, he knows he could have very well got another. Some stunning Deagle shots. We saw a
acho
couple
que a
of him
Liquid aqui vai de arrasta, tá?
over the course of the major so far, but not quite able to manifest.
Ó, Harry Potter, na
conversion.
Fly,
That was nice, wasn't it? So putting
na Potter.
and doing more than they should have on that level of investment. Yeah, that's a great try. Lee's giving him some words of encouragement there. And that also keeps the money ropey. So what should have been a full buy round now has Grim on a poor MP.
Fubanga!
So this is where the opportunity to shift the dialogue early from Liquid. Very heavy right now presence towards middle and B. Now staying in spawn, nobody putting pressure on A whatsoever. Hauserk and Nyx both starting short, so they're going to fight for mid control.
Yeah, there's the flashes over the top, and that top mid smoke provides cover. Shui and Ultimate will get away. He does do good damage, actually. Timing on that, JT. Ooh, he nearly lost his life there. But actually, it's Kvem again. Chipping in through the smoke, catches a liege.
Okay, so this is where we need to really see the protocols on the CT side. What type of gaps can Liquid find?
De costa é difícil, né, Nerds? Ele deu a chance do cara virar, entendeu? É que você não entendeu a jogada.
Well, there's the gap. Everybody else backed off. Hauserk stayed around and gave one over.
Ooh, and Kvem does manage to dip away for a double.
Grim's pushed spawn.
Grim has pushed spawn.
Naf's gonna hear him. Naf's gonna hear him.
Oh my goodness, Grim. Clothesline by Naf, makes it a 3-on-3. Nyx will start to probe. Goes further forward, hoping to catch them as they progress. Covering fire, nice from Ultimate. Mantles up, swing on out, spots the bomb. There's so much chaos on this Mirage already.
Both of these two are so low, though.
Vai lá no meio igual um nóia, olha lá.
Kvem and JT. Maybe there's double up.
Nerds não clinou a direita. Ah, ele viu.
JT gets him.
They can't line up, though.
This is still winnable for Nafly.
He's gonna pipe through connector.
Capturou o Pokémon. Puta que pariu.
Okay. Ships in the night type beat.
If they're worried he's gone underpass to B, that's the wrong call. Naf's going to be able to plant on A for free. No, he's going towards him.
JT spots him out. JT's on the
There's not time for this now.
Na Fly, de costas, mano.
JT somehow wrestle back Passion. Take the third and Liquid.
3-1 pra Passion.
I mean, I think that's tilted you.
Yeah, if it's
3-0 na verdade.
After the map number 1 loss, right now, this one could be a crack. This is
what a weird round of Counter-Strike.
They were such a nuisance towards middle. Hauserk overstaying his welcome, the kill back in, the back and forth, and okay. Well, partial buy, AK in, heavy mid presence. They're trying to bit for leisure pace.
I think for him to spot on the smoke break, fires off a pot shot, does def, go for more, might overstay as well. So it's JT fancying his chances. He hits that, managed to hit one. Catches Ultimate with a stray bullet.
Eu acho que vai ser 3 mapas, mano.
This is beautiful from Elish.
A Spirit jogou no mapa dele, a MOUZ vai ter que jogar no mapa dele. E o Decider, vamos ver, mano. Decider...
Oh, on the fade, spots them. Throws out Incendiary, they're running on in. Hauserk does manage to punish Elish, just had that bloodlust looking for the two players. Backs turn, they overlook, or he overlooks Hauserk.
Okay, so that
1h30, 2 no máximo.
JT lucky to get 1, but keeps it level at a 4v4, and then they just correct from there. So a pretty quick 4-0 start right now. We'll give you the guns back out, no ultimate AWP, and no flashy timeout. Thought maybe going into the second rifle round, the coach would like something to say. Remember, there's 2 pieces of Hungarian representation here, other than all the fans. One of them being Torji, the MOUZ jersey, playing right now. The other being Flashy, sitting and watching this all unfold.
De quem estou falando?
Yeah, but he's definitely got an aggressive flair to him in this game.
But JT's here as well. He's a joker. If they move faster towards A...
De quem eu tô falando? Tempo. Estou falando do Halley. Eu estou falando do Yekendar. Eu estou falando do Nafly. Ou estou falando do Modoloi? Tempo.
How do you cross this line if you're NAF?
Yeah, that's the question. He's asking the same one.
Não. Aquela cena já foi. E a resposta é... Dá a resposta, filha da puta. Certa resposta. No duro? E Jamile duro.
Nix rotates over, JT with a miraculous double, Hauser hitting a couple of bangers.
Liquid.
And there's the timeout, maybe one round too late.
Liquid.
This is Liquid in free fall. The bomb not going down. A couple of players on about the 3.5 mark, two with around 4K, and Naf is not a happy chappy right now.
No, quite the contrary.
It's an ultimate great. You know, gets the trade and more. Huge shot from Hauser onto a lead. And this one, easy. Wow, Johnny.
Johnny boy, 8 and 3.
Okay, well, now this is a must convert, right? It's a partial buy. You're doing the hard work on the rifles, but you're having a scrap for him. Don't worry, they can't see him through the walls. He's back in spawn. They are grouping up for a B exec. It's currently just Nix here on his own, jump spotting. He's tested.
He doesn't have an incendiary. He's just going to throw a smoke and hope that they run through it.
JT's here as well now. And JT with the spam. Ooh.
Spanks Alicia's bottom. Down to 39.
Now the nade could be potent. They are backing off. They're cancelling the B play. Alicia, his low HP, is that enough to really cancel this? Apparently so. So with the nades available, they could go back into an A execute, right? If they can get the ramp control, you can get the smoke for bench, you can get the molly for stairs, which is pretty meta. They could do up-down smokes if they want and use the molly elsewhere. Grim's tucked in towards Sandwich. So this is going to be a tough clear, and Hauserk is playing over towards Ticket.
Especially because their only molly's gone Palace. It's going to be much harder to force flush out or flush Grim out.
So he's going to be using that likely under the balcony right now, Naf.
Grim will have an opportunity for the multi.
And it means that Hauserk should be able to maintain the line as well. It'll just be flashes.
You're right. Hauserk looking the wrong way. Now works it out. Does have that sideline trying to hold onto the ramp side. They're already slipping past Tetris. Passing forward. Grim goes down. Big one. How is he using a deagle like that to entry? Hauserk playing for the retake now.
20
Sees
seconds.
The space. Bomb needs to go down. It's Alicia's job tasked with doing so. It's actually in the middle of the side. Those bullets whistle past his ears.
On the fade, JT
Two
could
on the
be in
fade
trouble.
from the bench. JT's certainly vulnerable. Krem starts to probe in. Backs are turned. Too many backs are turned. Oh, it's just too easy. They collapse. Kvem with 3.
Shout out to JT there. I know that he doesn't do a lot in that situation, but what we saw, if he hung around either stairs or closer on the precipice of connector, he probably dies on the fade of that smoke.
3 people were looking for him.
Exactly.
É feliz, hein?
It allows these Ticket players to play first, and look at the faces of the Liquid players. They just continue to get sourer and sourer. You wonder if it could have been different if it was their map choice first, then into that a train, but that's not the status quo. That's not the situation at hand, and right now 6-0. They just continue to layer these rounds on top. Now,
it's that blue wall they just played against.
But the bigger issue, I would say, at the moment is these rounds. A couple have been relatively clean, like that. 4 players staying alive, but there's been a couple with only 2 players surviving. So their money is still fragile. Liquid still have a way back in.
Just has to start sooner rather than later. Kvem's committed. Hauserk's having a look, and down goes Kvem. JT just the one.
Nice double from Alicia.
Just what he needed. Just what he needed. Same for now. Double kill. Now a missed shot from the AWP. Shouldn't really cost them.
Caralho, mano. Que frieza.
The Liquid do manage to post around.
Yeah, the T1000 of Alicia just activates there.
I go mid, I kill.
Yeah, and that is necessary. And that was a full biff, right? So many bodies thrown into that. Hoping to match the firepower output. Was that a passion? But if they lose this next one, just touching upon the financial ramifications, the money goes down the gurgler. They go onto an eco round, and Liquid can start stretching their legs, as I make sure I say that one properly.
Thank you.
They're going straight in towards an A execute now. So Ultimate is just tasked with firing off the AWP, making it look like a default, throwing some mid-protocol utility. It's drawing the attention of Grim and Kvem. Grim is the A anchor, playing on stairs right now. 2 through Palace, 3 through ramp. Here comes the U2. Smoke for CT, up-down smokes as well. They'll get full control of this. It's going to be about the retake.
how do you format this? A flash high from Grim. A nade smoke break. Now it's already across the default. Now the bomb's making it across as well. Spam doesn't do too much. At least just down to 66. It's a good opening.
Okay,
removes Fem.
Do you want to save
That's
now?
the question. You talked about the finances. This, if they put all their resources.
No, it's playing forward.
He's giving them away.
Blind.
That's a big one from JT.
They've got a kit.
Seu melhor papel.
They can go for this.
Hang on, the Orbs ramp. Okay, throw a smoke. Have a go. Taking a look. Tucked on sight. You've got a Liege and on Tetris.
Tecnologia.
The cover. Shui's going to have to activate here. He's going to track one. A second available, but it's looking good. They could go for it. Nix gets off.
Has to sit it.
He's going to get spammed on down. Nix. Where's the knife? Where's the kill? Not the kill. Their mental's got to be broken.
Meu amigo.
Default plan. Only one man on the site and all the smokes. They had
Brasil.
It's just a grey screen.
Oh my god, he's just slashing his knife into thin air.
Caralho.
So much worse. How do you recover? They're all smiling. They know they've just stolen around. Even TC can't stop himself from showing how much he enjoyed that one.
Yeah, Flashy takes the timeout, understandably so.
Oh
but
my
right now, as the coach, you come straight back in. You say it's fine. We lost the round. There's still 5 on the table. Their money's
Quem que tá no
shit.
pista lá,
They
Marcelo?
just
Você tá
lost
louco?
everybody. It was already on the ropes. Right there, everybody goes down. They got the round, but right now we can break the money. We break the money here. We break open this half, and we get back into things. If you want to play at this major, if you want to play again tomorrow, you need to start putting it together, Liquid. It needs to be an inspirational one.
Oh, a Fúria já está posicionada lá.
The strategy was fine. You were in the
Fúria já está posicionada lá atrás. Olha aí, a Fúria lá. Próximo jogo, hein? Acabando o mouse. A poderosa entra em campo. A poderosa entra em campo. 7-1 para Pássio. 7-1 para Pássio aqui é inevitável, né, mano?
Expecting Ultimate to take a look. Missed shots on either side, firing through the smoke grenades. It's JT tucked on short side. Will Liquid be able to rebound? Bounce back. Money very fragile here for Passion. Distinct advantage in the buy from Team Liquid.
It's going to be an A-round flash. That's Grim going to activate.
Just on the fade. Nuts is ready. Nuts is ready. Catches Grim's aggressions.
Okay, now they're going to hunker down over towards A. Naf will be the late piece. If JT can find him, it'll soften it up, but the sight should still be theirs. Hauzok is low.
Hauzok versus Ultimate. It's a head-to-head he's willing to take. Down. A lovely second. What a sequence. And now another one available for Kvem. Tracks it comfortably.
They know he's middle.
Especially now as he unloads his mag. Makes it all too clear, the 1v3. Careful now, Nick spamming smokes, could have got caught. Licking their lips with the bomb down ramp. It's right there for the taking. And 8th on your CT side. They would have bitten your arm off if that was offered to them today.
Yeah, this is massive for them. They've had their struggles so far throughout the major. On this map, right, it's going to be called against you as a weakness. Then that's probably what you're hoping for the moment like this. You're getting your reps in, you brought it in, you're pracking on it. And right now, this would be the breakthrough moment. Send Liquid packing. Get to play another day. As Naf, surely he's just saving right now. He's gone. I thought he was rerouting to go a ramp and give it a go, but now that he's gone
Arrombado, mano, arrombado.
Hauzok needed this double. Right, you lose that opening kill, and Hauzok delivers. That really softens things up. Fem gets to activate. He gets his 2-piece feed as well, and eating good, a Passion.
I imagine Team Liquid's comms are going to be rather quiet.
Look, it's been a tumultuous year for them. They've changed roster a bunch of times, right? So they removed Yakinda at the tail end of last year. I'm pretty sure that's after making... Did they make
Travou não. Parecia que tinha travado.
I don't think so, right? I feel like I've maybe overcooked the pooch on that one, but either way...
They did make the roster change.
And then Yakinda goes out, who we know had some woes. And from the...
Vou voltar lá, pessoal. Mouse
right? That was with
Próximo mapa.
They come into this year, they bring in Nerds to replace Yakinda. They're hoping for an aggressive piece. Well, Nerds actually has probably more of a similar player profile to that Twist. That doesn't work. They get rid of JKS right before IEM Melbourne, which is a real kick in the...
Use utility and spacing and, I mean, really just great game planning to perfectly dispatch of him and the rest of MOUZ.
Yeah, it's so tricky to do with MOUZ being such a solid CT side. Yeah, I'm looking at this.
Sorrindo e bailando, sorrindo e bailando.
Pick for MOUZ. It feels like, you know, it's a
Ai, minhas costas, mano, meu Deus.
We saw them earlier on in the best of ones where they, you know, Donk came online with the first round ace. So yeah, I'm not really sure what to actually make sense of this train pick?
Odds heavily favoring Spirit as we do move into this one. MOUZ, they're going to have to start on the T side of things as well. So what do we want from round number 1 to see coming out of MOUZ?
Well, I feel like it goes without saying that given the performance that Spirit had against Liquid yesterday, you probably want to avoid Donk when you can, okay? I know you want to try to find this perfect way to take him out, dispatch of him, then work from there. Let's just be realistic for a second here, okay? Zwei and Tanir are a weak defense on that B bomb site. When it was them versus Liquid yesterday, practically all of the rounds that Liquid found were on that B site with a variety of different executes, being able to just find the opening pick on this way, then being able to press forward against Tanir. I mean, I feel like if I'm Spirit, I understand that my losing condition is that B bomb site. So maybe just move over there sometimes. Like, you just gotta play a little bit of a
9-1 Passion contra Liquid, meu parceiro.
Outside yard fight will be hard for MOUZ.
Dias melhores virão, né?
They are probably game planning.
Yeah, I completely agree with Maui. I think B bomb side, Ivy, that's where they're gonna find success to kind of draw Donk into awkward positions and kind of force his way. They need early entries. They need Donk to hunt for kills, make mistakes. Rarely happens, but that's where they want him, and they want to avoid him at all costs at this time.
You're totally right, Maui. It felt like Liquid were absolutely
onde já tá. Olha onde o Nex
game yesterday. But to play devil's advocate, maybe a difference between Liquid and MOUZ and some of the individuals.
Without a doubt. I mean, I feel like MOUZ's T-sides have been just so much better in general because they just know how to layer in terms of putting pressure on in so many spots. But Spirit's T-side looks like they've revamped a lot of stuff, so don't think you're out of the woods just yet, even if with a good T-side MOUZ.
Well, it's time to get this game.
Vai começar, hein? Vai começar. Vai voltar.
From the playoffs here in Budapest.
Já voltou.
Spirit gave MOUZ some runway to try and change the direction in the veto.
We want to, and this is the 5-man show, boys. It's when we're all playing. This is what
Aqui é o 10, tá? 10-1 pra Pace.
They're ready for it, according to Cyclone, and it shows in this pistol as they fixate on that B site. This is the problem area for Team Spirit.
Yeah. Cara, eu quero que a Spirit ganhe logo pra começar a fúria, mano, só isso. Tanto faz, mano, quero que a Spirit ganhe, já ganhou um mapa, quero que ganhe outro.
For Spirit, they only played it for the first time yesterday.
10-1 Passion. Liquid se caminhando para a eliminação no 0-3, meu amigo. Último timeout para eles, tá? Último timeout. Tá pegadinho. Pegado porra nenhuma, tá? É fácil pra fácil. Donk!
And he's come really close to these aces. He'll be close again, but shut down by Spinks. Backstab, but Chopper connects, and what was looking good for MOUZ, another one of these 5-on-3s looks to get away from them, unless Jimmy can clutch up.
So many rounds flipped on its head in this series, but Jimmy is the clutch player of this.
Olha o time, mano. Caralho, meu irmão. Inimigos do time, mano. Inimigos. 10-1. Passam contra Liquid. Mano, olha isso, velho. Olha isso, mano.
Dude, I mean, that's the thing that's gonna, that's what you're gonna remember if you're MOUZ at the end of this series. It's the amount of winnable positions they found themselves in, right? They lost a number of 5v3s, 4v2s, all across these maps, and that's exactly how Train opens up.
It's only been 3 maps played so far. Someone pick up. Donk's answered the call. The crazy thing is, his rating has gone up every map. That shouldn't be happening. Who can stop it? Will it be MOUZ?
10-2, huh? Thank you.
Will we have to wait to playoffs to find out? Donk in Shanghai form, and maybe more.
I mean, yeah, it's safe to say it's more right now. Sure, only a couple of maps into the major, but this is a guy who's looking to break his own record that he set back in Katowice. Currently averaging a 2.16 rating.
He's not made it easy, has he? You know, he set the record high enough. You're still going to top it? This is a very late B recommit for MOUZ, so Zwei is actually on his own. Donk has pulled back, expecting main control this late in the round. Problem perhaps to sell the fake as MOUZ Wait out this smoke. Zwei could be in trouble. Teniers early rotate at the right time here. But no aggressive positions here for Spirit. This might still end in a post plant.
As you expect a lot of these rounds to do, right? You wouldn't be hard pressed to choose which bomb site to play into versus this Spirit squad. I think a lot of these rounds are going to end up over here towards B. First sign of util, Spirit starts scrambling, rotates away, gets out with one, but those rotations are cut down. Tenier holds the line, leaves the round open, leaves the pressure on, and buys time for Shiro and Donk to make their move. The terrifying tag team meant to spearhead this retake arrive, and it's all eyes on TORNE-SE. Jumping up, gets
TORNE-SE! Caralho!
That's more like it! Chance to just soak it in is finally one of these clutches go the way of MOUZ, and not for just anyone, it's TORNE-SE to pick it up.
Finally shows up in this series. We were waiting for TORNE-SE. Budapest was waiting in a difficult 1v2. TORNE-SE puts a force on for MOUZ, so lost pistol matters not, and now they can start streaming on this T side. Fast towards B. Precedent setting here for MOUZ as they put pace in this third round. Spirit have nothing. Just an MP9 and a bunch of pistols. Chopper comes to assist on this B bomb site. Zwei ready to block, but also trying to avoid the flashes. They come down ramp flying. Zwei trades. No more than one. Not to be expected from really anyone in this position as Team Spirit are cut down.
Shiro and Tenier even want to entertain this 2-on-3. Say it's tricky, feels like an understatement. They're pulling up with the Eagles into a lost bomb site. Smoked off at the connector as well for Tenier as he tries to find the gap. Shiro's next contact really does decide just how interested you get, and no kill found. A reluctant save called from Team Spirit.
MOUZ winning that clutch just changes everything towards this early game here, because not only do you have, you know, you don't let Spirit get off to this 3-0, 4-0 start and have control of the economy and play their game. MOUZ get something to cheer for in this series, which they haven't had all day long. Get to cut the tension from that 5v3 pistol, they fall into Donk as well. So something to celebrate for MOUZ. Let's see if this can propel them forward on the T side. A 3-1 almost feels non-negotiable for MOUZ.
Yeah, especially, you know, with this kind of bulking out your T-half already, right? It's the harder side to play, so anything you can get feels super valuable. For some teams, pistol and the conversions is often all they really have to look forward to outside of a rifle round here and there. Spirit's certainly not above struggles on the T-half either, so the less CT rounds you let them pick up here, the further you keep them from the finish line, the better your odds.
You know, we talked about the MOUZ track record on this map, 8 in a row, with their last loss being at Austin, but for Spirit, this is a map they've only lost once ever as well, to Furia back at Astana. So it's just been such a go-to. Even though it's been some close games, like you said, teams trying to pick in to punish, they couldn't find a hole in Spirit, and eventually just looked to accept that Spirit were good at this map. And for that point, no one's picked it against them. Spirit haven't been keen to play it. It's been in the darkness for 6 months. So it was nice to see Spirit pull it in at the start of the major to show, hey, by the way, we can still play this map. Remind everyone of it. But MOUZ still want to try and catch Spirit off guard here. So looking to abuse this B-bomb site in all of these rounds, do MOUZ, and all of them landing so far.
In every kill, just a chorus of cheers for MOUZ. They've got something to look forward to. A lot more fight showing to open this up, shaking off some of the ring rust from Mirage. MOUZ finally being the guys to win a disadvantage round. Other thing I'll say is I like that you bring attention to the fact Spirit, after 6 months of not playing it, they bring it out straight away in the major. And I do think there are some mind games at play there, right? trying to show the rest of the teams, if you thought you could pick this against us, you're wrong. MOUZ could stand to undo a lot of that work if they pick up a win in this map.
Yeah, absolutely. And a discussion on the desk coming in was maybe we need to see Donk be more active on this B bomb site on rotation, because while it's TORNE-SE playing the fast rotate role here for Team Spirit, Zwei right now is getting abused. And yeah, it's early days. There's not a lot of money. He's not had a rifle yet on this B bomb site, but it's still clearly going to be part of the game plan here for MOUZ. Would you rather run into the outside site against Donk and Shiro, or would you go against Zwei and TORNE-SE in B? It's a clear option for MOUZ.
Good stuff. Keep it going, guys. There's not much to say, guys. It's just our map now. We're just gonna play our rounds, right?
Let's see if MOUZ can play their rounds.
I like this from Cyclone, right? Trying to kind of ease the pressure off a little bit.
Yeah, saying it's fine. It's going
porra é essa, mano?
It definitely is.
Mano, se o cara manda um bagulho desse pra mim, eu vou atrás dele.
Yeah, you tell him you got nothing to say. Cyclone, a very
eu vou atrás dele.
Piece, a coach that likes to be involved oftentimes early in games.
So just eu vou atrás dele, eu colo o brinco dele e como ele.
Called great thus far.
Perfect call as well.
Contact down through ramp.
Hello.
Brolin opens up on the other side of the map and caught by the awkward timing. Now you look at Zwei. Oh, it's real rough, but he'll recover. Zwei out with a double. And a lot more resistance than they bargained for. Spinks missed opportunity, could still turn into something here. Survives that skirmish with Zwei. It's Shiro closing in and gets rid of him. Left to Jimmy now in a clutch. 1v2. TORNE-SE able to win from this exact position earlier on. Does Jimmy have it in him?
Fosse uns 10 anos atrás, né, Marcelo?
Against this AWP, but he brings it down low straight away.
Vagabundo! Jimp!
Jimmy secures it. That's back-to-back clutches in
Jimp Wink, velho.
MOUZ are building.
Jimp Wink.
On to Dong, no less, with a Galil at range. That's two difficult clutches for MOUZ. Both of them closed out.
O cu de quem que eu comi, né?
Awkward one for Team Spirit. TORNE-SE getting caught, and you see they know that Zwei is still in this B side. TORNE-SE's trying to throw mollies and upper to burn him out. Zwei does do his job, catching two by surprise. It's the setup that lets Spirit down, but still they should be winning those clutches, or at least denying them. 2v1.
What is it?
And MOUZ, Galil is their best friend right now. It's keeping them up in the lead in this game. A risky move for Zwei. If he dies, the B side is just open. They don't clear it, not properly.
You just wouldn't expect he does that.
Okay.
Zwei's actually going to get out with two. TORNE-SE going to make them feel a little better with the trade back, but in the same breath, Brolin's been brought down low. This is a low econ round out of Team Spirit.
Because Zwei gets two, TORNE-SE can't speed up, right? If that was just 1-for-1, I think MOUZ might have just jumped to the chance to go B, but now TORNE-SE has to hold on. Or bomb, wait for your team. That gives time for Team Spirit to get acquainted.
Tá tirando, parça. Tá dando de maluco.
What do they want to do here? Given enough time for fear to creep into Team Spirit. They've split the defense 2-2. But inside of this A site, you've got Donk and
Pô, a Liquid tá querendo ter uma reação, tá? Tava 10-1. 10-6, filho.
Chance of the post plant, chance of the retake is low, but there's a big spot from Shiro.
Aqui é vida ou morte, né, mano? Aqui é vida ou morte, né? Tem que dar o gás.
MOUZ still low and slow on this take, trying to play it contact, get that util in finally.
Oh!
You've got to get past Donk on this Deagle though, and he's entrenched, he's set up. Takes a swing at Jimmy and comes up short. Tap on that bomb, trying to force a reaction, isn't given one. There it is. TORNE-SE.
Run down
from TORNE-SE, but TORNE-SE there to reel it in. Another clutch added to the tally. TORNE-SE with 4 and MOUZ in form. This T side off to a terrifying start.
Spirit jumping the gun. The opportunity to deny that plant. Just too opportunistic, too tempting. Through the smoke, giving TORNE-SE just what he wanted. And he nails every single shot, shaking off those nerves from Mirage. TORNE-SE finding so much impact, 2 clutches from the man.
And he had to be so clean. You couldn't afford a miss there. A miss would have cost you the entire round. So that was perfection demanded, and TORNE-SE delivers every step of the way. This is an entirely different
É que a gente não joga trem
to
também,
the
né?
one that just got slapped around on Mirage. They've got a lot more fight in them. Spirit's Gambit of that Mirage opening pick. Maybe it comes back to haunt them in this series.
Dance of death on upper right now. Heavy B rotation, but this is just Spinks.
I mean, something that I've enjoyed right now is MOUZ have had a real focus on this B side to open up the game, and I think that's just to make Spirit very aware of how vulnerable B is. Over time, it started to siphon resources away from A, right? And so eventually you do get to change it up if you're MOUZ, and you will have a slightly easier time. No third player here. This is where a mid-round move out his way is nice. And he's at least, you know, in spite of some real rough performances over here in these B holds, he's at least been active in the mid-round. He hasn't let the performance slow his role in getting info for the rest of the team. So it's enabled the stack to come through with very little